are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships. Zealand! Oh, shoot. Right. Okay, here we go. Therapeutic, you know. It's just very... Wonderful day today. We're gonna try and make it better. That's what we're here to do.
To the person who stole my elevator joke, I know what you are up to and you're going down.
It's a B plus, Scoffira. It's a good joke though. It's a good joke. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Lyndon Rainey, thank you for the 14. You will never see my microwave again. Dad's Dex, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Socrates, thanks for the 21 months. I read about I believe we're about to get this one. Let's see what we have here.
I read about a feudal uprising where a duke's son was killed by used a trebuchet to knock him off the battlements with the only available ordnance. A peasant's decapitated was the first recorded instance of a surface-to-air missile.
Boo! Thanks for 21 months, though. Lance Stevenson with a 5. Darrell Thompson with the 16. Matt Coates, thank you for the Prime. And Thomas, thank you for the Tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Miser Racing, thank you for the Prime. Shifty, thank you for the Prime. Ben Lloyd, thank you for the 2 months. And welcome to the stream today. Welcome to the stream.
Love the Hammers,
we have a
bro.
Big match right off the top today. We have a big match right off the top today. I had a couple people saying they were here for the first stream ever. Welcome. We play Austria Vienna. That's like the first thing that we do is we play Austria Vienna. You know, they're third, we're second. It's brilliant. Where can I watch your VODs? We have a live YouTube channel that uploads every full stream. And once a stream is done, the VOD also stays right here on Twitch. So wherever you are most comfortable operating, you are welcome to go there. The live YouTube channel also has edited down versions of the streams. During the week, they fall behind by a day, but over the weekend, they catch back up. So over a weekend, you can catch up completely on what you've missed. Bradley Edwards, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Blocks of Ice with the year coming in hot.
Let's go Dorfers. Thank you Zed for the content. You really make my workdays go by quickly. Your American going into the bathroom, your American coming out of the bathroom, what are you while you're in there? European.
We heard that one before, JG Turton, but thank you so much for the 5 months. The dad jokes coming thick and fast today. Thomas, I appreciate that Tier 1. And Inept Marigold, thank you for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. Congrats on cooking your bacon.
My girlfriend and I got into an argument about how I have no sense of direction
I
and
packed
she
my
kicked
things
me out.
and write.
So I packed up my things and write.
We may or may not have heard it before. Space and Jams, thank you for the 17 months. Cornier, thank you for the 13. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's go. Let's get into it. I'm looking around. I was literally sitting here while we were on the starting soon screen. I was looking around the team for guys we might be able to unload to try and get that Brazilian striker in. He is that good. And Kareem Conte, Bumberger, Puchiger, all guys that we're looking at. And Slavija Radovic, if we could move him, then we would literally be sitting on one person that I'm comfortable playing left back. But you know what? We make sacrifices. Hibs just signed Rocky Bashiri up the Scottish League. Scottish Premier Football. What does SPFL stand for? I know it means the Scottish
Zealand
League.
Just reached Vanarama National. I only have UK leagues as didn't see much point in international leagues. Want to load leagues now to try and find some nice new gens. I have a 999,900k. Should I go all in with leagues loaded playable or view only?
If you're not going to play in them, then letting them view only is fine. I would recommend loading like the major 6 or 7 leagues, you know, probably 8, right? Netherlands, Belgium, Portugal, and then the big 5. Playable because that just gets more Scottish Premier Football League. Got it. Okay.
Still cannot kick PSG of the throne in 2029 with Paris FC, and my star striker wants to leave, who is valued at around 100 meters. What should I do?
Well, I mean, he's valued at 100 meters. Can he beat Usain Bolt? I don't know. That's a pretty good valuation. So, you know, maybe a bronze medal? Right? Like, how much do you value him at 100? Are we talking like a good first 50 and then the last 50 he kind of fades? I don't know. It's tough because Bolt does the opposite, you know? Bolt does the opposite. You know, he really bursts into, like, do you value him over the whole 100? Some people do, clearly.
No Taylor Swift lyrics this month as I'm looking after our Twitch child.
Fair enough.
His first words were, "Daddy, why does Lolujo still use preset tactics? He's growing so fast."
Oh, Paul, you're educating him well. Thank you so much for the 9 months. And Luke Blank, thank you for the 14 months. As for what you should do, sell him for 120 million, right? Unless this guy is Anssi Karolainen and is a unique player. There is no other player like him on the face of the earth. Then $120 million is more than fair, and you can buy it. You can buy so many Wonderkids for that.
Just thank you.
Hey, Anza! Congrats on the year. So we're looking for players to unload. We are sitting here in the league table. We are 6 points off Salzburg, but 2 ahead of Rapid Vienna. We're not playing Austria Vienna. We're playing Rapid Vienna. Sorry. And we have Rapid Vienna today. It's the first thing we're doing on the stream right here. Hilltopper, thank you so much for the 15 months. What do you got for us?
15 months. Of all the inventions of the last 100 years, the dry erase board has to be the most remarkable.
Yeah, well, we've heard a lot of the best dad jokes out there, haven't we?
What is atheism?
Included.
It's a non-profit organization.
Including that one. Now, again, if you haven't heard a dad joke before, provide your rating in the chat from A to F, like you're grading a paper, right? A plus being the best, F being F being the written incarnation of that. 83, thank you so much for the 8 months, though. And Dab Ward, thank you for the prime. It's just, you know, we hear a lot of dad jokes we've never heard before, but I feel like today we've hit a few repeats. And sometimes it makes you believe that there might not be any more great dad jokes out there. But then you realize, of course, there are more great dad jokes out there. That's what it's all about, is finding the next great dad joke. Lay eyes hurt. Dang it. All right, so it's Asensio, and I wouldn't dare play Freddy Salazar in a match. I actually believe we need a good right wing to win. Would I? Would I dare play Igor Vidic in that match because he has just great burst? I would. I would dare play Igor Vidic because he has great burst. I would do that. Fierce Pierce! That's 5 gifted tier 3 subs right there, guys. That is 5 gifted tier 3 subs. 5 tier 3s. Welcome to the Hammers. Realize, Jelbo, Delcott,
playing as the
Optimistic,
Super FC this year in FM. The year is 2028 and I just beat Spurs at home. I have my own voice and still waiting on an answer.
You may never find one. I'll be honest. Georgie, thank you for the 4 months. Fierce, thank you again for that. Toe Beast, you may never find one.
Go.
Sorry, Smithy, thank you for the 7. Lofmal, thank you so much for the 4 months. And Javon Miners, thank you for the 17 months as part of the Hammers. Goodness me. Jonas, thanks for the Twitch Prime. All the love to Pang, to Uppy. Welcome to the chat. Chris Highwinds coming in with the 17. We got a lot of people who have been around for a while. Let me set this tactic here. A lot of people that have been in the Hammers for a while. So we've got Gruel, who's running at Keshkish, which is good. We want Keshkish being there defending, and then Urka and Kara. Okay. Keshkish is going to match up against their lead striker. Do we have wings that are... Oh, they've Donis Avdijai. Why does everybody have Donis Avdijai? I swear he's on every team we play against. It's unbelievable. I don't want to deal with him. I don't want to deal with him. I simply do not want to deal with him. I
Being
don't.
on a lot of lates so means I've missed the stream. Resorted to tipping others to play dad jokes in their TTS, just isn't the same. In my spare time sometimes I wonder why Lenin didn't realize that communism would fail. There were red flags everywhere.
We've heard that dad joke as well. We've heard that dad joke as well. But it's a good one. Yeah, there were just red flags everywhere. Unbelievable. Don't know how he didn't see all those red flags everywhere. It is a good one. It's definitely a good one.
I've just bought a Humpty Dumpty toy from Aldi. It's brilliant. It comes with Aldi King's horses and Aldi King's men.
A minus. It's good stuff. Darkovian, thank you for the 5 months. Nifty Number, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Woot Vecken, thanks for the Prime as well. We just spent $10 to Jeff Bezos money, and we didn't even break a sweat. You know what happened while I was in the BVI? We were at the desk, checking in or whatever. We were talking about, yeah, I mean, you must see some really big yachts come through here. They're like, oh, yeah, Jeff Bezos was here 5 days ago. And I was like, what?
I lost my save after my laptop died recently. I was devastated until I remembered that I submitted my save for saving recently. I was able to recover it, so my save has been saved whether I'm in the video or not. Incredible, thank you.
That's awesome! Roscoe! I'm so happy to hear that. That's amazing. Maz, thank you for the Twitch Prime. And Ultra J, thanks for the Prime. Boom, 10 more dollars of Bezos money. And you get bacon, email access to the subsection of the Discord. You can submit your save for Save Your Saves. God, we are so freaking cool. Chat, do you think we're going to win this match? I need some more hype music. Do you think we're going to win this match? This is a huge match. Do we actually think we're going to get a Champions League spot? We're going to find out today, right now. Give me something.
Regarding my previous question, Zealand. Should I load top countries with top league as playable and rest as view only, or all of them as playable? The smaller countries all as view only, correct? Yeah, that's the right idea if you've got a smaller processing power. Oh, Hawks, thank you for the 14 months. RIP to my Alabama Crimson Tide. Yeah, that was sad. Yeah, Atlanta Hawks, that was sad. But you're in Atlanta, Georgia, so maybe celebrate that. Daryl Diamond with the 5 gifted. No. Do we think we can win? No. Well, that's not nice. But also fair. I asked you and you provided an answer. I respect that. Hey, YouTube! How you doing? Does YouTube think we're gonna win this game? Hello, YouTube. Hi. Hello. YouTube, welcome to the stream. Paco, with a 10 gifted subs from Paco over the top. My goodness, Paco. Currently very unwell in hospital. She has severe hay fever and type 2 diabetes. I try to cheer her up with gifts. You know, chocolates and flowers. Oh, God. B, let's go. Igor Vidic is unwell. So's the opponent. Because they have to play us. Put on a real show out there, boys. Put on a real show. We're having fun right now. Absolutely, absolutely. I don't want to talk opposition players, but he's a quality player. I don't want to talk opposition players against us. At the Fock Plots, here we go. Here we go, baby. I heard heard there was an American Wonderkid factory and I'm here to inspect it.
Yeah, well, Incarnate, we're doing our absolute best. We've got another kid coming in on January 1st that's going to knock your socks off, I tell you. Thanks for the 4 months. This is our plots. This is our time. I love this club. Floridsdorfer. We're all Dorfers. Hashtag up the Dorfers. All Fainema. Oliveira. Dang it.
What's
yeah,
the
baby.
laziest constellation? Orion's belt. Complete waste of space. I know, terrible joke. 3 stars.
Honestly, B+. I like it. And I'm a big fan of Orion's belt. I think it's my favorite constellation. Like it's always in the sky wherever I've lived. So, yo, Vidic! Come on, Ortiz, Anderson, Custodio, Vidic, play him. It's Ian Ortiz. It's Vainova, and it's a Floridsdorfer lead. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what Vainova's there to do. Make those runs, end up on the end of the ball, knock it into the back of the net like a champ. Woo! Let's go, baby. Get on this. The switch to the right back. Oh, I didn't see that coming. It's all right. Blackman's there. The switch to the right back was open. That's what I thought Avdijai was going to hit.
How do you follow Will Smith in the snow?
Follow the Fresh Prince. I love that dad joke. I tell it in real life all the time, but I have heard it before, unfortunately. Thank you, though, Shaq. And I hope if you hadn't heard it before, you enjoy it. It's a great dad joke. Thanks for the 5. Yeah, we closed that down. We closed that down. Good hustle. Good hustle by Javi Vasquez over there. Did a really good job. They're not pressing high up the field. So this play in short. Oh, you got to get it into the midfield there. Play Anderson, man. Ooh, Raul. Oh, Raul. He's back. Javi, that's okay. I think he just megged that guy running through the middle of the field. All right, great first half. Let's go. Little complacency, though. I want to do that. Now, we have the risk of making them nervous in the second half. We'll manage that accordingly. Vidic on a 6.3. Golavera on a 6.4. Custodio and Anderson on 6.6s. Guys we need to watch. Everybody else happy with what they're doing so far? This is okay. This is okay. We're doing well. Let's go get it. Let's go get it in the second half. We've given them one highlight, and they had to play really well to get it, and it wasn't a great opportunity. We got our chance. We made the most of it. Whoa. Don't like giving him that much opening. Now, we give our young guys opportunities. Igor Vidic is 18. He gets his chance to start in big games, important games. Come on, Igor. Oh, can you imagine? Oh, just get to the corner. You've got to be faster than this guy, Igor. Yes, Igor. Great work. Back across. Yes. Oh, that was good, though. Get on your horse and run, man. Run! Run again! Ooh, or hold the defender and get it to Ian, who's been a baller recently. We're getting some crossing chances. Rosie, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Harry Wilkie, thank you for the same. That's 10 more bucks of Jeff Bezos money. Like that. Oh, Bashiri, you have 16 jumping reach, man. Could have used you not losing that header convincingly. Oh, we recovered. Oh, yes. Vanema, look wide. Look wide. Like they can hear me. Of course they can. What am I talking about? There we go. His pace just makes a difference in games. Ref! Never mind! Come on, Raul! Oh, no! Asensio! Yes! He's back! He's playing a good match. I like it. Vidic on a 6.2. Even though he's stretched in the field, we'll give a chance to Freddie Salazar. He's certainly got more quality in tight quarters and possession. And we'll swap out Elias Anderson for the indomitable spirit of Paul Nolan. Another 18-year-old. Oh, step on that. Thank you, Salazar. Eventually. First nice play I've ever praised him for, and it's like his third month at the club. Oh, look at Javi. Okay. Vanham is sneakily good in the air. I know he hasn't scored a lot of those, but he is very sneakily good in the air.
My wife and I always fight over the right way to hang the toilet paper roll, so our therapist suggested we try the other person's way for a week. You know, role reversal.
That's a B, Stormtrooper aiming, but it's good.
Any recommendations for playing against the big teams? I keep getting slapped. Also up the door for Z and Jam.
I mean, I can make whole videos about ways to match up against big teams. It really kind of depends on what you do as your normal tactic and how you want to adjust it. Hey,
Ref.
Hey,
Ref.
Hey,
Ref.
Hey.
Ref.
What is this, WWE? Okay, come on. Can't just tackle people. Yes. Whoa! Number 3 team in the league. How you doing? Welcome to the Fox Plots. 3-0. But Battenberg, what I do is, I bring both of my lines back one. I don't change the core of the way that we play. Oh, goodness. I don't change the core of the way that we play, but I bring mentality back to balanced. I bring the lines back one. I definitely look to get more talented defensive. Oh, that's a goal. Why did he not shoot that? I'm pretty sure the goal was just open. Settle it down. We just gave up like a scramble play there. Sub. Who do we just not want to get hurt? Raul out for Anthony Schmid, even though he scored a goal. It's not exactly 100% match fit. Oh, is he on? Oh, where's the run, Vanema? I don't hate that pass. I mean, there's a huge area that Vanema just has to attack there, and he's got a tap-in goal. Sorry, we didn't bring in God's power this time. I wanted to keep the Captain Custodio ends that, they couldn't score 3 goals in 5 minutes because we still had our leadership on the field. To rally the troops to make sure that didn't happen. That was the thought process. Oh. Outstanding match. Yeah, baby. Very, very nice win today. Oh, that was good. Well, honestly, we haven't outplayed a team like that in a while. We played the worst team in the league, and we didn't play that well. We just show up at home against the 3rd best team in the league, Rapid Vienna, and we just wiped them out. Huge result. We produced some big moments that mattered most, and when you can do that, you always have a chance. Yeah, everyone's playing well, giving 100%. We deserve to win the match. Absolutely, and there we are. Salzburg lost? Which means we go into the winter break 3 points off the top of the league. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Right? I'm not saying. I'm just saying. We're not talking about European qualifying. We're talking about Champions League qualifying. That's what we're talking about right now. All right, as for the offers out to try and make the transfer business deals that we want to make, David Bumberger for $170,000 to Pogon Szczesny is in. Puchiger with a $5,000 offer to FC Thun that we're going to accept because we would let him go at the end of the season. A couple of trialists coming in. I think all those guys have been at our club before. I don't think there's any new ones. So that'd be 2 sales. Puchiger would hurt. Bumberger would hurt. We like both of those guys, but Bumberger wants a bigger new contract. He wants to be an important player next season. We can't give that to him. And Puchiger, we finally developed, I think, away from his level, despite the fact that he contributed as a starting player for us even all the way through last season. Woo! Hello, Champions League. Yes, this is U.S. Wonderkids United calling. We're very interested in what you might have going on. Fanuel Gomez. Dude, I've been trying to scout this guy for so long. Give me your information now. All right, Warren Shimbembe. You guys keeping track of the AFCON, by the way? I see you guys saying make a video about AFCON. I'm going to. We're going to make one after the group stage to kind of orient you with what's going on.
What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One is really heavy, the other is a little lighter.
Dukes, that is one of my favorite dad jokes we've heard. I have heard it once before. Here. It's still great, and I hope it made people's days better because it's a great dad joke. It is.
Let the dwarf times roll. Cheers to the hammers and happy belated birthday, Zed.
Oh, thanks, man. Let the dwarf times roll. Da-na-na-na-na-na. And let the dwarf times roll. Into contract, absolutely. Are these all going to be into contract recommendations? I hope they're new ones. We got a lot of into contract recs that are guys already on our short list or whatever. I don't think I actually added him. There we go. Yeah, into contract. Cool. Great work, scouts. Set for release. Ooh. Spicy. Cesar has been set for release. Kingsley Madu is an end of contract suggestion. Man, we can still build a good team. I think there's one more step that our team can take, building that team with end of contract players from around Europe. Seriously. Not that that's what we want to do entirely. We are signing Wonderkids with the right personality and getting those guys in. From Vidic to even Ian Ortiz has unflappable media handling, so we've identified some serious professionalism with him too, which is really good. Ilya Shishkin, who doesn't play a lot right now, that guy's super professional. God, he's just so much better than any other flank player that we have, and he would be able to step in and play left back for us as just an unbelievably reliable option. I will, yeah, scouting's still in progress. He is now declared an end of contract interest player. Wagner, we should complete that. We should complete that scouting. We should. Because there are a couple of guys on that end of contract list that they might be players you want to go out and try and get before. And we've identified them. All right, winter break. Here we are. We're going to reshuffle. Puchiger out. I want to get Kareem Conte out as well. Puchiger out. Kareem Conte out. Bumberger out. We'd love to move Slavisa Radovic as well and then try and go for that Fiorentina left back. Don't know how feasible that is right now, but I can't be tempted into you right now, Bradley. I cannot. You, on the other hand, absolutely not. Fabrice, decent player, not good enough to hold a candle to the rest of our team. Nicholas Narty. All right. I need my winter break vibes. Give me my winter break vibes. Cat McCorls, thank you for the 14 months, my dude. Moxie, thank you for the 2. You know what makes my day? The Earth. Nailed it. Numi Moraine, thank you so much for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. Thanks for doing it with a Twitch Prime as well, Eddie Oscar. Good to be around in Twitch as well after finishing your ODSC stream videos and YouTube. Question, what do you think about can't have issues with injuries, messages, and scouting reports? I don't mind them much. I like to think I can manage those. I've never identified a player with injury problems, brought him in, and then been like, oh, dang it, here go those injury problems. You know, Pauser, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Do-do. Metsala has got the right traits to advance the ball and finish it off, but... Did I ever bring him in? I don't know. He's 23. Let's give him a little more time. Agustin Palameque. Nope. We have better left backs in our team right now. Anthony Alonso. I think we're going to be in the same boat here. So we're just going to drop him from the trial and press conference. What's up? Morale is high. We just build on these good times. You know, life will be good.
How does the moon cut his hair? Eclipse it.
Nice. It was a very pleasing victory. Everybody did their job to perfection. We made it look very easy. I agree with that, Chanel Ryder. All right. See you guys. And now we can focus on team building. Finally. We are so far ahead of schedule right now. Barry Badrenath, thank you so much for the prime. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes. So Tomlinson, thanks for the 4 months. And we had heard that before. You probably would have been able to guess. You know. I see some questions that have been popping up, so let's get to those. Any way to prevent bigger teams from swooping in and sniping players in a trial farm?
You put him in the microwave until it spill withers.
Spill withers alive? Unrelated. Hey Z, once I rebuild a team and start winning relatively easily, I get bored and start a new save. I really want to do a 100-year save. Any tips? Yeah, start unemployed with no badges or playing experience.
Flies when
That'll
you're
change it.
Fun. Love New Zealand. Also, I've got something important to tell you. My sprinkler goes like this. Comes back like.
Yeah, our sunlight is back. Man, look at your clocks. It's 12:10 Eastern time. That's when the sunlight comes back. Bruce, thank you for being a great mod. And thank you for the 21 months. Joe Mallon, thank you for the 15. Yeah, look, Football Manager has its own difficulty rating. And that is how hard do you want to make the start of the game? That's the difficulty rating. How hard do you want to make the start of the game? And if you start with no badges or playing experience, you're going to start in like Indonesia or the second Irish league, and you're going to have to work your way all the way up to the profession. One of my favorite saves I've ever done, and this was just a personal save before I ever started making YouTube videos, was I started no playing badges or coaching experience. And in 2038, I got to Barcelona. I was the head coach of Barcelona, and I felt like I'd earned it. Even the real feeling of accomplishment. I'd bounced all over Europe, managing teams all over the place, trying to win trophies. And eventually I made it to where I was the head coach of Barcelona. I had all my badges. I still had no playing experience, but I had earned and that can be really fun for some people. Is it worth starting a Latvian league save, and can the league attract good low-tier players? I've never played there. It was added this year. It's a very low-level league. So in terms of attracting players, I don't think you have any infrastructure issues, which is something that when you're in like Bulgaria, you have to worry about, because some players from like the United States won't want to go there because of infrastructure issues or concerns. Then Latvia, I don't think you have that. But you are going to have a very low level of the league. And so you've got to get to the top of that league quickly, which shouldn't be too hard, right? There's only 8 teams. And then you have to drive that team into the Champions League group stage to drive up your league rankings so that there's more reputation to go around, so that players from League One in England will actually be interested in going there. Does the infrastructure thing ever go away? I mean, if you make your team good enough, then I think so. Like, if your reputation is just so nauseatingly high, that eventually everybody's just going to be like, yeah, I want to play at that. Like, I want to play at that club. We're going to try and make those sales. We want Conte and Radovic to also move on. And then we hopefully free up enough money to get the left back from Fiorentina and the striker from Brazil, whose contract runs out in 13 days. Once these two sales go through, I think we'll be able to go get the striker. The other two sales need to happen for us to maybe have a chance to go get the guy from Fiorentina. So we need serious money. I'm from Latvia, so I want to try my home country's league. Well, that's awesome. They're in the game.
Get it? With us. R.I.P. Big Man.
I don't get it. I love working from home to think I can get paid to watch Zealand play FM. Fair. Oh, Withers with us. That's pretty good. Da-na-na-na. Man, he's good. That's annoying that he's just never going to want to play. Actually, he's extremely interested in a transfer. That is weird. He's at Schalke. I guess they're in the second division now. So it kind of makes a little more sense. I don't like this guy. Just going to let him go because he's very expensive. And I just don't even know if he'd start for me right now. Like in the team right now, if I could pay any amount of money, money wasn't an option factor. And I found that guy, I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, this is the winner right here.
Is Zed blessed by the sun today?
I am. I'm blessed by the sun. I mean, it's a sunny day in New York. Ah, right in the eyes. No, we cover this at about 12:15. On every stream, there is a hole right at the top of my blinds, you know, where like the rings are on the pole and that you understand. And the light comes through and hits me right in the face. I am a god. I think we all knew that, right, Failsy? Thank you for the 5. But this is really, it's the confirmation. Blessed by the sun every day. We've seen a 65% decrease in injuries this year. It's amazing what like one extra physio can do, huh? Amazing. So Radovic, do I actually take the step to transfer listings Slavija Radovic? I don't think anybody's going to be interested in him. His contract runs out at the end of the year. I'd be very interested in speaking to other clubs. I mean, we might as well stir up interest from one second division Bundesliga team that's like, hey, we need a left back. How about this 30-year-old? His contract runs out in 7 months. Easy deal, right? Jaron, thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for the advice. We'll try and try to bring Latvia back to the Euro 2004 golden days. It is possible. Youth ratings and Football Manager are dynamic. It is possible. Does he still not have a club? No, he's at Austria list now. Okay. Had that guy on our into contract list for a long time. Sherne Borsma. Who is... Huh. Patrick Puchiger, and a moment, ladies and gentlemen, for one of the original players of the Fach Plots, a guy that gave his absolute all in the promotion campaign, such an incredibly consistent player, and was a regular feature in the team last season that nearly got us one match away from getting into Europe. But it is it's time for him to move on. He just doesn't meet the standard that we're playing at currently, trying to compete for a league title. But Patrick Puchiger will always be remembered fondly as a member of the Floridsdorf's finest, Floridsdorfers, which actually means people from Floridsdorf. I'm learning. Up the Dorfers. Thank you, Patrick. David, on the other hand, why, David? David clearly is full of ambition and believes that he should be a regular first team player making a ton of money wherever he goes, and that's causing problems in Poland as well. But Patrick Puchiger's done a deal that'll go through on January 1st. He is off. He's going to Thune. He's not exactly dropping a ton level-wise. Yeah, 1.2k added to the transfer budget, but we also, you know, reduced the payroll by 50,000. And we knew he was somebody that we weren't going to re-sign, so somebody that we needed to try and offload now if we could. Last player from the original squad, no, Anthony Schmidt and João Oliveira are also on the team, and they were all on the team, original squad. Or as the social media person for Floridsdorfer calls him, Golivera, which is awesome. Andre Diaz. This Bumberger thing's gonna frustrate me, man. We had one player interested. Or we had one team interested in David Bumberger. Now we're gonna go to the transfer list. With Slaviša Radovic and David Bumberger. The agent message with Bumberger saying he wasn't interested, but he could be talked to. Well, in Dumpling, we missed that. I should have checked that. I should have known. Anytime you're trying to unload somebody because they're being unreasonable with their contract demands, they're usually very particular about where they want to be sold to. Did you see Pulisic playing right back for Chelsea? He exclusively plays positions that aren't his position these days. He does what he does, and, you know, he's competent, so...
I just burned my Hawaiian pizza. Should have used a lower temperature.
Oh, we heard that one yesterday. I like it. I don't love it, but I like it, Tofka. It's good. You know what I love? You hitting golden bacon. Thank you so much for the year. Trying to clear room for the Brazilian kid? Absolutely. That is what we are doing. Enrico Baldini. Stamina doesn't combine with a very good work rate, though, which is unfortunate. Don't think he's a player we'd ever make a move for. Kamil Piatowski. Well, wouldn't he be expensive? Usman Diakite, same thing. The Red Bull team really is not keen to give up on anybody or give anybody up. Tomoiso Maiga. Don't get too excited. George Davies. Wonder if he played for Sierra Leone yesterday. Sierra Leone pulled out a really nice draw. Was that today? I think it was today. Yeah, against Algeria. Sierra Leone held Algeria to a 0-0. Huge result for Sierra Leone, obviously. Congrats to them. Let's see. You're definitely going into contract, and Fabinho's into contract, Tristan Hammond, we've already decided we don't want to go after you, even on an into contract basis. This guy, though, is not very good, but the staff thinks he's good.
Zucchini pancakes, 7 months already. Here's to 77 more.
Well, that would be impressive, Casino. Thank you so much for the 7. Where do you watch the AFCON? I mean, all over. Totally dependent on where you are in the world. It's all over the place. Panico we sold for $1 million. That's starting to look like a genius sale. I don't know what they were thinking, making that move, but they made it. They gave us $1 million for Tommaso Panico, that which allowed us to essentially revamp the entire team. I got a lot of loan guys. A lot of loan lists, guys. No. Definitely not. No. Davide Batella is interested. It's weird. This team's a lot more money than us that are floating around this guy. Who knows? They don't make a move for him this transfer window. Everything can change window to window. We don't want to lose track of somebody who is interested in moving, interested in us, and good enough to play for us. Never want to lose track of somebody like that. No. Not at 22, not down there. Previously scouted. Oh, he dropped it because he doesn't have a chance to get better. Fair enough. Des to Chelsea. My head says no, but my American heart says yes. Chelsea. I don't know if I like that. What's Chelsea doing? Just stop. Like, Serginho Dest plays right back. He can play some wing, but those are the. I mean, like, you have Reece James, who's going to be the right back at Chelsea for the next decade if they have any brain cells at all, right? Currently, you've got Azpilicueta who can back him up well. Even have Pulisic out here trying to back him up. You know, my preferred destination would be Hartsburg. Okay, cool. Give me one. What the What? Excuse me. It's all right. We keep our composure. We keep our composure. Dash should go to Bayern. I agree. I think that would fit better. First time in from YouTube, can you give me a rundown as to what you're doing in the save? Yes, we were managing a team that had not been in the top flight in a very long time. We actually don't know how long. We started in the second division of Austria. We're going to try and elevate the Austrian league to new heights, but right now we're just trying to get on top of the Austrian league. That is what we are trying to do, and it's our third season, and we are in second in the top flight in Austria. So we've done some fantastic work to get us to this point. And hopefully there's a lot more fantastic work left to go. Hopefully. Some glorious progress from here. Chernay Burzma, scouting in progress. Fair enough. Juan Trujillo. Trust myself, so somebody's on a short list for something. You're in the contract. Come on, I did that perfectly. I need the Bumburger deal. I can't believe that $40,000, they were like, nope. Honestly, dude, his contract runs out at the end of the year. You want to pay $130,000 and get him? I'll give that to you right now. I'm going to put the offer on the table right now, $130,000. He wants to go there.
Up the
Finish the phrase. Up the Dorfers, dude. Cam Ritchie, thank you so much for the 5 months. And Frank, thank you for the 9. Congrats on your Twitch child. Chris Chi, thanks for the tier 1 and welcome to the Hammers. Lukaku having homesickness. I mean, look, I just feel like with the amount of money that Lukaku makes, I'm aware of the fact that alrighty, Bumburger considering his options. We're aware of that. We've been offering him out. Unspecified. Somebody. That 130,000, that is going to haunt me. I don't know if I've ever been rejected on. Like, they didn't even negotiate from that increase. They were just like, no. Nah. Nah. All right, not interested. I need to start clicking not interested so that these guys stop popping up because we're getting a lot of the same people. Adewale at Inca. He's just like, okay, I think we're going to go not interested on him. And you click not interested, they won't be recommended again. I usually try not to do it because you never know what's going to change in people's situation, late little burst of improvement or something, but you can kind of safely say that this guy is in the not interested category. Christian Svetko. Ooh. Enticing Stars. Just a balanced midfielder, though. Now we're looking at the end of contract people. This is just the prime part of the season for all end of contract recommendations. Malin Romeo, love it, love it. Antigua and Barbuda right there. Antigua and Barbuda in the house. Student's at AC Milan and still doesn't look good enough. But because he's at AC Milan, we're going to give him a little benefit of the doubt here. Just a teensy little bit. Barcelo stating the availability of my client. Now, he does look good, so we're going to throw a week on him. Acapo's contract's running out. You're still telling me about the amount of money that I can pay to get him now. I don't think you're quite understanding the situation we find ourselves in here. All right, Bumburger. Deal for Bumburger. The Desert Jellyfish. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Did you see the FM tweet that Insigne signed the MLS the FM way? Yeah, the guy, he checked transfer mark for players on expiring contracts. It was actually really smart. More people should do that. I mean, that's why people use Football Manager for basic scouting stuff in real life all the time, is because you can create this giant database and then search for people that contracts are expiring. Maybe they're upset in the game because they've been scouted to be, like, ooh, this player might be available. Did you know that dynamic youth rating doesn't work the way that you thought? Almost nothing the player does can raise the youth rating, as it is tied to 4 static attributes of the nation. Further, when you do things you'd expect would raise the youth rating, you'll end up lowering it. Bob, there's been a lot of different stuff said about the dynamic youth rating. Initially, when the game came out, it was kind of bugged, and so you didn't know. Like, in some simulations, the youth rating would go up a bunch, and then in some simulations, the youth rating wouldn't go up at all. So it was kind of bugged. And then I need to start scheduling friendlies, or else he's just going to go nuts booking all these friendlies. So when we kick off February 18th, so we will book multiple friendlies, and we are going to do February... We're going to do February 4th, January 31st there, and then remove this, and then you go there. When do we come back? Okay. Give me larger reputation teams foreign. Oh, Al-Ali. Wow, we actually don't lose a lot of money to play Al-Ali. You'd expect us to lose more. Ludogorets, we make money, though. Legia Warsaw, we make money. Any other teams that are taking that winter break? Michelin and Lokomotiv Moscow. Bordeaux is there. Dynamo Kiev. CSKA Moscow. There's some better teams available at this date. Lens is my choice. Michelin will find it too far to travel. It's really not that far, boss. We can book our 4 friendlies in. Yep, we're good. Don't give me that full week of rest. Give me that preseason hard or heavy early. I'm gonna just burst back onto the scene. Training style, physical, match review. Matt, why are we doing a recovery out here, man? What are we doing? Match review. Don't do a match practice the day before. Are you trying to kill him? Goodness. Right, and then we need multiple friendly. 2 more right in here. And we'll just keep playing these quote-unquote larger reputation teams that we should be able to beat when we play against them. Astana, interesting. Tunis, we actually make 11,000 for Tunis. Not picked enough opposition teams. What's the third date? Oh, oops. Larger reputation team. How about Southampton? Yeah, get down here, man. Come on to Austria. Oh, really? Partizan have rejected? Really? expected it to be the other way around, to be honest. Locomotive, Moscow. Yeah. Make a cool $1,000 hosting that friendly. It's an old-fashioned you come to us preseason. Very excited. Is the youth rating out of 200? Yes. The youth rating is out of 200. The highest in the game is Brazil, which obviously changes slightly, but it's somewhere like 166 or 168. It's the highest youth rating in the game. What I will say is I believe that the inclusion of dynamic youth rating was more of an afterthought in this game than it probably should have been. And what that means is that I don't think they put a ton of thought into how it works. I think it's just something they included in the game for a long like longevity to saves. Something that they could point to and be like, you should play a longer save, right? But I don't think they put a ton of effort into figuring out exactly how it was supposed to work. Responded, Isle. This guy might have good potential. Keep going. Mane, we are very slowly but surely working up our knowledge. Kike, Clemente. I just don't think we'll ever feasibly get our hands on the guy. But that's never stopped me before. All right, Fauna Wells made it all the way to the end of the line. Let's do that. And the final bit of friendlies and adjustment. I see these match practices the day before every match. It's amazing what you can do when you're just not paying attention. All right, preseason is set. Now we just need Bumburger to do this transfer. And Radovich, preferably. And Kareem Conte. We have a long list of people that we need to leave. God, if I could get that Bumburger offer back on the table. What is Hartberg doing? I came back the next day and I said, hey, if you can put that offer on the table, like, we'll take it. We'll absolutely take it. And they're like, do you play saves off stream? I have a little one going on my laptop, which was essentially just for like when I was on the plane and traveling. But not usually. I spend so much time playing and making videos off the game that I worry that if I get too into a save off stream, that then you'll actually get like burnout, you know? And I never want to not want to play FM. That was a weird sentence, but it made sense. Because every time I get onto stream, I'm always like, oh, cool, time to play my save, you know? Come on, Bumburger. Talk to people. I don't want to tell him to talk to people yet. Maybe I should. Hey, Bumburger. That's the opposite. You want to leave. You just said you wanted to consider your options at the end of your contract. What is going on? You literally want to leave. You want to leave.
Spent the last couple of days in hospital, and having the stream to watch yesterday was great comfort. Thanks, Zealand. Thanks, chat.
Oh, Enders, man. I hope you're feeling better. And I'm glad you're able to hang out here for a few hours and just get into the Football Manager. Thanks for the 3 months, my dude. And appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Does Josh write? Or Josh does write? Josh is writing. We understand that. Thank you for the 15. Braveheart. I love you. You love the YouTube videos? I love you. Any plans on non-FM streams in the future? Yeah, honestly, I would say as soon as next week, we'll start doing streams of games that aren't FM. This doesn't inhibit the number of FM streams. It's just like adding on things that we're doing. But once we get comfortable and we kind of get ahead on all the things that we're doing, YouTube videos, podcasts, whatever. Once we have a good grasp on that, then yeah, we can start playing some other games again. He's liking the attention. Yeah, Bumburger's liking the attention. He's been found out. He's a liar. Or something. Guy's not good enough. This is wild. But that offer's not coming back. This is just wild. Spear completes intensive language course. Cool. Oh, Vladimir with the 5 gifted. Vladimir getting 5 people into the hammers just like that. His preferred move would be to Emin. I mean, how low am I willing to go? We had 130,000 that was going to come in. Look, he's not renewing. He's leaving at the end of the season. He's going to be able to negotiate contracts in a few days. We would prefer to get him off the team now instead of, end of season contract negotiation. Club's rumored to be interested in the player. They're interested in a transfer unspecified. Maybe you just... I know we tried this like 2 days ago, but maybe it'll shake something loose now. You interested now? And then Radovic and Conte were also trying to move. To free up about 200,000 in wage from the 2 of those guys. Is 6th in the Prem Europa League? It should be Europa League. I think it's Europa League as long as the FA Cup winner is in the top 6. And then the 7th is conference. Oh, yes! His preferred destination is Emmen. Dude. You got your heart set on Emmen, but Mechelin would be more lucrative for us. He doesn't really like me. I don't think that would work. You have more first team playing time at Mechelin. You're probably right. Let's go! I was playing some EU4, I think, 2 days ago. Crafty of you to notice. David Bumburger looks like he's on the move for a decent amount of money. That's nice. That's nice. God, I love it when a plan comes together. Oh, ain't that nice? David Bumburger, contract expiring at the end of the year. We're looking to do a deal now. Cool. Stating the availability of your client. All well and good. We have decent knowledge of him already. Lamote looks decent. Certainly round out our team. We'll see. Bumburger off the books. That's a big winner. He's getting 88,000 a year in wage, but also getting 190,000 in. Not only, pays for a month of stuff in the balance sheet. I have a feeling this guy's gonna end up not being good, but we don't know that for sure yet. No, Jesper Verley. Now we're in the end of contract section. Okay. Felix Mecha is asked to leave. So he's right on the line. If he was 21, I wouldn't allow him through our initial screening process. Gifted subs. 20 gifted subs by Fierce Pierce. Vladimir, thank you for the 5. Fierce Pierce coming in with the 20. Broke an all-time record for most gifted subs in a month in the history of the channel in December, and has come out swinging here in January with 20 gifteds. 5 tier 3s gifted earlier in the stream. Fierce Pierce, thank you so much. And Vladimir, thank you again for the 5. Woo! Hey, if you just caught some bacon, be sure to say thank you. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. And the hype is mad for Fierce Pierce. Mad. Absolutely mad. You excited for Victoria 3? Victoria 2 is probably the lead. I've opened it like twice. I just never really played it. And so I would say less so than, you know, Crusader Kings, which I've played a ton. Hearts. What? I'm minding my own business. Crusader Kings I've played a ton. Hearts of Iron I've really gotten into over the last couple of months. I'd never really played it before that. And then, you know, EU4 is, I hadn't played it in a long time, but for some reason I was just like, all right, I kind of feel like colonizing today. On this episode of things that are just bad to say on the internet. Out of context.
Why are tunnels so sleepy? Because they have spent so much time being bored.
It's a sad moment. Man, if we just literally had money to pay for this kid's contract, he would have been on our team 3 months ago. Just a rock solid, big, physical, tough in the challenge, 18-year-old left back. It looks like the LA Galaxy are going to pick him up. It's been in our targets for a while. But he just was never a high enough priority for us to go in and use the very limited amount of money that we had to make moves on making moves for him. Hurts. Cost-benefit analysis came up just short on getting Ian Kim into the team. Transfer window's about to hit, and then we will get our lad, the magical, mysterious Owen Vanderhorst. The Wonderkid that can lead us to new things. As for the dad joke gambling blues while I was having that existential crisis, thank you for the 14. B plus, man, it's a good one. It's a good one, but it's not quite a great one, you know. Victoria is definitely the hardest to get into. I think they're all hard to get into. You ever try and explain a Paradox game to somebody who's never played a Paradox game? And you're over here in Crusader things like, look, all right, you know, one time I made an entire family of dwarves, right? And you're just like, and they're sitting there like, what is he? Is he okay? That was a really fun save, actually. The Shortanovich family from Croatia. We conquered like half the map. They became very good fighters. It's honestly like Game of Thrones. Took Salford to the Prem. We've survived 3 seasons now, and I'm having trouble improving. Expected to finish 15th in my 4th season. Do you have any tips? Yeah, man, you just, now that you're in the Premier League and you've stabilized, you're hunting Wonderkids at that point. The Victoria 2 is much more economically focused. Maybe that's why it holds less interest for me, you know? Crusader Kings patch notes are hilarious. Dude, Crusader Kings, I think, out of all of them, Crusader Kings is the funniest Paradox game because you can just do absurd things like your horse becomes your chancellor and you're like, oh, okay. You know, your king or whatever becomes insane and you're just sitting there like, want to buy 24 clubs. It would be a coup if we ended up with Alexa Turgich on our team. That's why Ian Kim would have been a nice pickup, but beggars can't be choosers. And we are certainly beggars. All I'm hoping is that Bumberger accepts that deal, and then we can work on getting Conte and getting Slavija Radovic off our team. We do have an interest from Hartberg. Slavija. Oh, that would be nice. Interest from Hartsburg. Yo, Kareem Conte, I'm going to offer him out for nothing. We want to make these moves early in the transfer window. Radovic, it's a better offer than we got last time. All right, 2 teams want to pick up Kareem Conte, get his $53,000 wage off the books, and that's it. What do you guys think of this? His contract just runs to the end of the season, so this would free up over 100. It would free up almost 100,000 in wage. Almost 100,000 in wage. He likely will not accept the deal without us compensating some of his wage. And this is much better than the 120,000 wage contribution that somebody else asked us for. Hawaii, thank you for the 2 months, my dude. We had actually heard that one before, so I won't read it out. But thank you. I know Prisakene has been sold. His deal goes through on the 1st. Would you advise starting unemployed or taking a big job learning the ropes? If you're learning the ropes in FM, I recommend taking a good team in a bad league. Dinamo Zagreb's a great example, but there are other teams like Warsaw in Poland. Celtic used to be a great option in Scotland, but Rangers has really closed that gap. Copenhagen in Denmark. I mean, they're teams that you can take that their infrastructure is just larger than the rest of the league, and you have a lot of leeway to kind of learn the game. That's who I would recommend managing first. You also get the FM experience, like you're not managing a team in FIFA, right? Like, especially if you're in Croatia, Dinamo Zagreb, awesome. They might be in FIFA, but their league isn't, that's for sure. Lord, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome. Kolbenhaven. I tried. I did my absolute darndest. Young Boys in Switzerland recently has definitely become a good option. I think we're going to take this. Saradovic and Conte away as well, and we'll see if we can start getting bids on our players. Shame, Slavija Radovic just never hit his stride. We believed in his talent. He had a terrible first season, and then he's just been in a rotational role with Javi Vasquez ever since. So once all these offers go through, we're going for our Brazilian. We know nothing about this guy, but very early returns suggest he might actually be competent. Very early returns. This might be the biggest winter break. Like, outside of countries that decide to play their whole season in the summer because the winters are brutal, but this winter break goes from like the beginning of December to middle February in Austria. And honestly, I love it. Because your season has two focuses. You have your transfer window and then the season, which the first transfer window is kind of disrupted because the season starts like right after the transfer window opens. But then you get the whole winter transfer window to just worry about team building. You have the whole transfer window just to worry about team building, and I love that. No matches to distract you, no half like put together team that you have to worry about. Scout all those guys for 1 week down here. Beisinger, Yalek, Romans, Anil Koch. So Croston should get a new contract. I agree. He's a young goalkeeper with a really bright future, but his work permit mandates that he gets paid 41.5, which is immediately going to make sure that he accepts the contract. Okay, everybody else, Ivanov, Staudinger, Conte, Dragan Marchetta. God, I forgot about the fact that we just loaned him out. And then Bumberger and Radovic and Conte, we've already worked out transfers. Maybe we could move Petr Ivanov, but I don't think I'd want to. He's not our backup keeper anymore because we have Croston. Come on, Brain, you can do this. He's not super fundamentally opposed to that. And I think Croston's going to sign a new contract. As for Slavija Radovic, can't say. I can't say. He may or may not be negotiating a transfer away from the club right now. Dark Tuner, thank you for the 2. How many scouts is enough scouts? There are never enough scouts. Ever. You never have enough. Until you're able to individually scout every player in the world every day, you do not have enough scouts. Okay? You never have enough scouts. They're so valuable. You want to be able to scout everybody. You never have enough scouts. I'm a firm believer in that. Out of all of your staff positions, what you should invest in, every opportunity that you have, ask for more scouts. Sign and pay big compensations for more scouts, right? Like, the scouts are just so valuable. Having them go to different places. What's mercenary mean? Low loyalty. Low loyalty. But I think there's actually a professionalism guarantee. I honestly can't remember. I have 24 on the board, won't give me more. That's understandable. I mean, look. Scouts only have 24 hours in a day. And not every scout is using their 24 hours in a day well. You know? They're not. They all have the same 24 hours. But not, you know who is using? You know who is using their 24 hours well? Right? Who's using their 24 hours well? Where are we going with this? You know who is? Zealand. Hashtag using my 24 hours. Represent. Hashtag using my 24 hours. I'm using my 24 hours well. I scouted my first youth intake in Ecuador, and the scouts returned with a monster. I traded him and have had a peek at the editor. He has 187 potential ability. That is 7 shy of Messi. That's okay. Running back calves? I do have running back calves. How do you zoom here? There we go. As we can see here, what is wrong with this website? As you can see here, very shapely, very pronounced, taut, bold, aggressive. There's a lot of power in there, right? We're just going to ignore the hairline and go straight to the calves. That's what it's all about. If you don't follow the Instagram, some quality C-level content there. A lot of burst of speed. How tall are you? I'm 6'2". Looks like you're 5'4". Thanks, man. That means a lot. I have discovered that you basically nobody gets a good feel for how tall you are from the internet. I'm fairly tall. I have a very short body type. Yeah. My dad was a collegiate swimmer, so I have a swimmer's body, which is short legs and long upper body. I think we tried to figure this out when I was lifting weights for American football. Like in practice in high school, we would put the leg press on, and my friend who was 5'11" hung the leg press at like a higher notch than I was, because when I was sitting down on the leg press machine, my legs couldn't reach it and his could, because he had long legs. And so that was really the first time I was like, wow, I got short legs. But then when I'm sitting in a chair and I sit up straight, I'm like the tallest person on the airplane. Greetings from Kazakhstan. I missed you so much. Just stay safe out there, dude. Welcome back, though, Gallagher. You're the opposite of Pickford. Well, I don't know. Pickford doesn't have long arms either, right? That's like the joke. Oh, Pickford. With the T-Rex arms or whatever. That's the meme. I don't have long arms either. I have short arms, short legs, and a very long, body. A 10-person airplane. That was a tiny airplane. That was a very tiny airplane that we were on. What's the plan for this window? We've arranged the sales. We're happy about that. We've got our sales arranged. Now, not all of the sales were ideal, and obviously, in the future, we'd prefer to do our business in a way where we're not selling people with their contract expiring in 7 months, but things are changing so quickly in terms of who's available to us, and we just aren't able to build a strong financial base because we're investing so aggressively in improving the team, that we've arranged sales for us to be able to go after this Brazilian kid that's going to come free tomorrow. We need the transfer deals to go through those so that we have the money to go after him. So we're essentially in a waiting game for 3 transfers for Conte, Radovic, and Bumberger to be accepted out. And once they're accepted out, then we'll have the money to go after the kid. And it's basically just just waiting. Are you a good swimmer? Not a bad swimmer. You know, like we were snorkeling in 30, 40 feet of water in British Virgin Islands, and we just jump off the back of the boat, swim into shore, and do all that stuff. It was just fun. I'm comfortable in the ocean, in deep ocean and that sort of thing. But that also comes with growing up in Florida. Jarens, I'm sorry to hear you got COVID. Yeah, just, chillax, play your football manager, and hang out. Honestly, watching the stream while playing football manager is probably the best way to go about it. Yeah, Owen comes in today, ladies and gentlemen. The entire club is going to change today. We'll only enter the market for the right player. Absolutely, we'll only enter the market for the right player. We believe in our process. We believe in our team. And we know this is the team that we can perform with, right? These are the guys. Just gonna say nondescript things until he hangs up the phone. Yeah, we believe in this team. We believe in you. We believe in us. We believe in all of us. We believe in victory. We believe in greatness. We believe in potential. We believe. We be. We're super excited about the future. It'd be crazy if we weren't thinking about the future of the club. We're crazy about the future. Like, the future is going to be amazing. The present, though, not bad either, right? The present's pretty good. Just like Christmas, Christmas morning, the presents, the presents are pretty good. And I would hope he would have hung up at this point. That's how I would handle every press conference. Just say nondescript things until it's over. How are you not verified on Instagram yet? I don't know, man. I don't think I'm verified on his YouTube. I don't really know that. I don't even know the process for that. It's not something I seek out.
Final with Burnley. Put Pope up top for the last 5 minutes as I'm 4-0 up versus City. Z in shades, Z in shades, Z in shades.
Z in shades, baby. All right, Prisakene on the move to SV Horn for 30,000. See you later. We'll miss having a club favorite around. Yeah. Jerry Mbakogu for what, a fee that will rise to 738,000 from Blavis Lins. He is on the move. And that is, it's sad, it's unfortunate. But he is, we didn't give him his due, but now that he's headed out of the club, we should. This is a guy that for 2 seasons was a very heavily relied upon forward. 12 goals, 5 assists in our promotion season. Averaged almost a 7.0 in our first year in the top flight. Jerry Mbakogu, thank you for your service. Thank you for being a great part of this team. And we will miss your mercurial splendor. His up and down nature, his explosiveness. And I hope he has a great twilight of his career. And we've got Ivanov. Should we transfer list him? I mean, yeah, his contract's expiring. We would love to just kind of move on from him and see if anybody is interested. And so we'll throw him on the transfer list and see what interest floats up to the surface. Aldrich is that. Oh, no, he's the American goalkeeper. Oh, I don't really know who that guy is. They're bringing him in on a trial. I didn't notice any other emails. Did you guys? Paul Nolan, is he already reached accomplished? Good. That's all we wanted. We just wanted him to reach accomplished. Once he reached accomplished, we were fine. Now we just need to work on his quickness because the man's got 8 acceleration, which is just a problem. And he'll improve. He's already intelligent. So just keep working hard, man. Good recommendation by the coaching staff. Oh, Vanderhorst is already here in the staff meeting. Well, I guess we got to acknowledge the fact that, yes, indeed, Owen Vanderhorst is here. Intensive language course and Ian Ortiz to welcome him. Put an arm around him. Hey, Ian, I want you to welcome our new promising attacking midfielder who is actually a star player for us from the moment he touches the field. Owen Vanderhorst. He even looks... Like a great player, like a baller. He's unflappable. He's resilient. He's tough as nails. Professional, creative, stupendously technical. Ian and Owen doing TikTok dances together? Seriously. What's his second nationality? Dutch. But he was born in Downingtown, PA, because Pennsylvania apparently produces the best players. How much did he cost? He was free. This is what you get for scouting the U20 World Cup, as we did. That's where like half of our team has come from. Just tremendous business. Instantly worth $4.3 to $7.4 million. Instantly. God, that's great. All right, time to look at the rest of our targets. Our target shortlist is as follows. Chief Diadu, Luka Petrovic is the other left back that we are considering bringing in, even though, and that unibrow. Jody Jones, forward with a good holy trinity at 18 years old, but it's Ian Kim, man. Ian Kim's the one that just eats at my soul. I don't think we added the Brazilian to this again. What am I doing? Doesn't affect anything. I know where to find him. Mateus Nascimento. We've seen his scouting report before. We know this kid is just filthy. All right, we've done the deals. How much money are we looking at? Star player is fine. Absolutely fine. Intensive language course. We need to get through the first barrier. Yes. No. Well, now you're... Why? He knows how good he is relative to our team. He knows. He knows how good he is relative to our team. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. We've got 3 more transfers that are going to lighten the books, put a little more money in our pocket. Be all right. Yeah, he is. Vanderhorst has a very weak foot, so it's something that we should work on. All right, Dietz be made available for loan scouting here. Fabian Wilhelm I'll put on the list. I don't think anybody's going to come in for him. Want to change Bajiri to star player? I don't think so. Oliveira, Dietz, and Nolan have improved well in training. We should pay close attention to their development. I appreciate that. Salazar had a role in the locker room at some point. That comes as a surprise to me. Okay, Schmidt, they've said is improved. Rafael AI could be better than Raul Asensio if he reaches his potential. We're looking at a player that could even be better than... I think he's better than Elias Anderson right now. I mean, I can see it. He's better than Elias Anderson right now. Just a bunch of staff stuff. Good. We've got the guys that we want in on our staff. I'm not going to give you this. I'm not going to give you an answer here. I'm not. I don't know what part of the squad I want to improve. No! Can you sign Harrison Furlong? Probably not. When's the next SYS vid? Tomorrow. You didn't hear it from me, though. That's just somebody in the Zealand camp leaked that. Lord Giscane, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. AW Hate, thank you for the 2 months. As part of the Hammers, of course. And Rich, thank you for the 8. Congrats on your celebratory adjustments. I'm just going to say a cat jam with 1.5 times speed hits different watching the VOD yesterday. Respect. Are you going to play Vanderhorst as an advanced central midfielder next to Custodio with Elias Anderson as the sub for either of them? Dude, I need more money. This is insane. The team that I can build for like 50,000 in transfer. Let me sign 2 guys. Let me sign Ian Kim and let me sign freaking Nascimento, right? Let me sign those two guys and I will deliver you the world. Okay. Dude, I thought I took him off the target list. I made that decision already. This guy's playing at Raja Casablanca, and he's just a tremendous player. God, that, like, couple $1 million, right? It's nothing in the grand scheme of things. Take out a loan. I'll be able to pay it back. I swear to you. Take out a loan. I will be able to pay it back. And then we want Vince Brody too, whose birthday is in it's in the next transfer window, actually. We're just gonna go ahead and put that on our calendar now. Really not? Really? I can't go forward because it's in the next year. Create note. Vince Brody B-Day, the 26th. All right, cool. Vince Brody B-Day, the 26th. Already got the U.S. keeper. We already got Vanderhorst. We freaking Ian Kim, man. Let me just get a feel. Let me get a feel. Right? Let me get a feel. Oh, no intensive language course. We're going to give him that. There's no reason not to promise it. It's nothing. It's nothing. He wants nothing. He wants absolutely nothing. He's worth like $3 million. The problem is we wouldn't pay it off for like a year, and now Cemento, we have to move on him right now. I'm losing my mind, dude. I'm losing it. Has anyone taken Wrexham to the Champions League? I'm sure somebody has. It's not the easiest thing in the world, right? But it's a save that a lot of people have gone for. Can you sell AI? Yeah, if you want to start a riot and get rid of a fan favorite. He's also hurt. To make him any easier to move. He's interested and open to speaking to other clubs. I mean, we would be able to get money for him, right? Like, we would be able to get serious money for Rafael AI. Clear out the amateur team and recoup the salaries. The only people we have in our amateur team are like actually not terrible. Except for like a goalkeeper, I think, here or there. But like we have decent amateur players. Or like reserve players. And they're on contracts that are like super negligible. Wait, except for these guys. These two guys. I don't like those two guys. What are they doing there? Why did we sign them? I like these guys that are on the nothing contracts, right? Why do we have these two guys on big contracts? Transfer list. Loan list. They don't hold value to the club at that amount of money. Alright. Good find. We just found $48,000 in wage in two players we don't care about. Honestly, can we move Salazar? This dude's a nightmare. It's under contract for a while. We could wait out any weird storm if we don't get a good offer. Gotta get the if we're gonna go for it, we gotta get the offer in for Ian Kim now, or else we risk losing him to the LA Galaxy. Browse. I need to get the offer in for Ian Kim now. We got to negotiate some sort of heavily incentivized offer for Kim so that we can fit him under the base wage requirement. An offer in for Polish, yeah, and ultimatum everybody else. Cool. For some reason there's a lot of interest in one of those guys. Let's put the other guy on a transfer list too. Maybe those youth players just attract eyeballs. So that was the guy that we put on the transfer list and everything. So there's transfer list, loan list, boom, bada bang. Fabian Wilhelm's on some senior deal for some ungodly reason. And Radakovich is, I mean, he has potential, so I'm not opposed to that. Markanovic, I don't think has great. I mean, he's kind of dropped a little bit. Be open to speaking to other clubs. Cool. Let's see if we can move Markanovic. We'll free up a little wage that way. Play I, is he attracting interest? No. Even though he's on the transfer list. That's not good. Alright, Kim, we have to... I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna go for the double, and if it falls through, it falls through. We go for it. Relegation release clause, $0. Team of the year bonus. Make it fat. Assist bonus, make it fat. International cap bonus. They're winning the Tipico Bundesliga, make that a fat bonus. And salary after club league matches, we can up it to 78,000 after 5 games played with the team. It's gonna be a tough negotiation. Landmark assist bonus. Pull up those. Already got a clean sheet bonus, right? Shutout bonus. Up that. We'll give him a little goal bonus as well. 650 if you happen to score a goal. He's gonna be popping them from everywhere all of a sudden. Living that best life. Combined goals and assists.
Hey
Payout.
Zed, today in my save the scouts suggested me to sign Raffaele. Couldn't stop laughing and I've signed him.
But he's a good player, so don't make me finish the negotiation. Come on, if this was real life, I could just ignore him for a day. Take the Lofnede deal. Was that for Markanovic? 20% of profit from next sale, just in case he booms for like $1 million sale for some reason. That's frustrating. Our scout budget, it's negligible. It's not going to move the amount of money that it's like 60,000. Anyway, you'll be able to put all of that into the transfer budget, and we just invested the next 40,000. No, bro, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. And welcome to the Hammers. Spence, thanks for the 9 months. Skylar, Harry, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome, guys. And that's $15 to John Bezos. Or Jeff Bezos money that we've spent. Just like that. It's beautiful. Beautiful, wonderful, glorious.
Lucky number 7.
Hello, I'm Jonathan Bezos. Except for release, the guys that are leaving, they're all in negotiated sales right now. Just waiting for the sales to go through, which is why I wish I could have ignored the negotiation with Ian Kim for like 2 days, but you're not allowed to do that. Once the negotiation starts, it has to finish, and so we can't go. You know, they're allowed to step away and go, well, I'd like you to submit it for further consideration, but we can't do the same thing, so. Tragedy strikes. Really? Wilhelm's gonna be the guy that holds us up? We found him before everybody else. We just, didn't move things around in time to go for him. All right, Vanderhorst. Here's your unveiling. What does it mean to the club to have signed Vanderhorst? It's a good day for the club. Delighted to have added real quality to the squad. He can lead this club to glory, absolutely. I'm convinced the signing will provide a boost. Do you think you have too many players? It's something we're working on balancing out. The deal to sign Owen Vanderhorst took a long time to conclude and remain. We just had to remain calm. How quickly do you expect Vanderhorst to overcome the language barrier? Obviously, I don't have any concerns. So communicated himself perfectly well. Are you concerned that he's different age profile? I mean, we have a lot of young kids in the team now. I don't understand your question. Flenderson, thank you for the 11. Toby, goodness, almost a year. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna miss out on that one. We didn't get them all. We almost got them all. We tried. Vanderhorst. But we did get Owen Vanderhorst. So, I mean, like, there are, you know, victories here. There are victories. That being one of them. We got Vanderhorst. Into contract. He's already on the list. Abu Duru. Thing is, even though this guy's into contract, he's on a month-to-month, which means we have to go out and actually finish a scouting report on him to decide if he's somebody that's worth us going in with a contract. Maybe a backup forward here. No, he's definitely not good enough for that. Nascimento's on a whole other level for that, from that guy. These just need these sales to go through. They're kind of taking a while. I like that. I need to up the Turgid scouting report. The availability of my clients for 1.6 million. Ah, fascinating. Interesting. Brilliant. Ah, dude's about to transfer. That sucks. It's a very good striker from Argentina. Just started playing. Any quick tips? Yeah, look. Staff responsibilities. If there is any part of the game, Morris, that you go, yo, I don't know what the is going on right here, hand it to your staff. And if you're worried like me, you would be very, well, do I have the best possible staff that I could have? Well, when you go into your staff search and you find somebody, right, you're like, this guy. I'm doing this wrong. You go up to edit search, brain, and you go to pick attributes. You can go to the top here and be like, what do I need in an assistant coach? Right? Or what do I need in a technical director, which I don't really sign? What do I need in a coach? And then you can look at, which is really cool, you can look at the different types of coaches. So if I want somebody that's handling this part of training, this is what I need. If I want a scout, this is what I need to pay attention to. If I want a physio, this is what I need to pay attention to. So you can make sure you get a good staff in. Maybe watch a staffing tutorial and then use those staff responsibilities to say, I don't know, I don't want to learn scouting right now. I don't want to learn training right now. I just give it to my staff and I just want to learn how to kind of set my team up and play. That's what I want to focus on. And you can You know, there are people that play the game all the way to fruition. They go all the way and win a Champions League and everything else they don't do parts of the game, and that's perfectly fine. It's a video game. You do what you do what makes you happy, right? Isn't that why we're all here? Previously scouted Noah Pesh on the loan list. This guy, this melon, who's not actually good, that they keep telling me is good, I'm going to go not interested. And that might sound weird on a guy that's rated an A by my scouts, but they have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, and misled. They quite simply have no idea what they're talking about. Big fan. This guy playing at Hoffenheim, Bundesliga level player. Interesting. Leonardo Lukashevich, same thing going on. Agent recommendations are now coming into play since we have entered the transfer window. Chloe Diani. Cool. Radovic got his work permit. Cool. We are paying a bit of Slavija's wage, but we are moving him on. Honestly, he was a decent servant of the club. 45,000 into the bank from Hartsburg. We're covering 30% of his wage. 33% of his wage. About 35% of his wage. The number's going to stop going up there. That's the wage that we're covering. So Slavija Radovic deal done. 100,000 in wage budget cleared. We're waiting for Conte. We're waiting for Bumberger. What a tease, Luis Gabriel. Radovic was objectively awful. Yeah, a year and a half at the club, and he had a really terrible first year. He's lost his spot to Javi Vasquez. I really wish we could get Ian Kim. That's just mean. The number of times they've rejected my request to give me more money. It's just mean. No doubt about it. They have a vendetta against me trying to make the club better. We are second in the league by a mile. Okay? By a mile, we are second in the league. That's a lot of meters. I miss Kim. Dude, we never had him. I know it hurts. They're a link to the updated skin. If you just go to FM Base, the newest updated skin is always there. FM Enhanced is very good about making sure he gets to all platforms. Does it make sense to sell your talented youth players? Yeah, if you feel like they're not going to contribute to your team and or you get an offer that you believe is more valuable than the player. This is the guy that is actually really good. Felix Mecha. AI resumes full training. Cool. Do we have any interested parties? No? Okay.
Sign Klebinho or we riot.
Share, thank you for the 4 months. You know, what if I could? He would be a stud in this team. He would be a stud. Hypershots, thank you so much for the 7 months. On the lucky number 7, no less. Thiago Almeida, not Thiago Almada, but Thiago Almeida. Let's go ahead and finish that report. See if we've got any hidden attributes that we want to isolate that make him better or worse as a candidate. Or into contract. That's good. Except for this guy's just terrible. Wait. Dang it. Hate when Spotify does that. I mean, it's technically my fault for not putting it on the loop, but we just played actual music and not stream safe music for like 4 songs. Sell Oliveira? That's tough. How many of you guys think we should sell João Oliveira? Go Oliveira. It's not like there's interest. right? He is currently the starting second forward. Hell no, nope. If we get Nascimento, yes. I wouldn't sell him. One more season. The team must always grow. Not mid-season. This sounds like elevator music. Thank you. Means a lot. If your elevator music sounds like this, you got some banging elevator music. Just like to point that out. Why would you? He's been great. Don't destroy morale unnecessarily. Can you show us the club financials? They're okay currently. Offers made for Alexa Terzic, so the offers are starting to go in. We like the financial muscle. Thank you. Well, that pipe dream, that coup that we were hoping for hasn't materialized, but we have gotten a loan from Treiskirchen for our third goalkeeper, Petr Ivanov, which would further free up our wage. As we continue to absolutely hatchet our wage down so that we can afford Nascimento. We're not going to be able to afford Ian Kim, which, you know, sad. Kareem. Holy smokes, Kareem. Holy dude, Kareem, what? You're not playing. Go somewhere and play like Bumberger. Boom, he accepted the deal. And I believe this is somebody that deserves an applause because we would not be where we are without David Bumberger being a darn good center back at the top level for 2 seasons. And we had to move on from him because we weren't going to be able to give him a new contract. But David Bumberger's a big reason we are where we are right now. And I really appreciate his contributions, especially after his career started with a couple of months of averaging a 6.5. He really turned into a dynamite player. He's headed to the Belgian top league, and I think he's going to have a nice long career as a top league center back. Yeah, we can look at Mateus now. I don't know what our cap is wage-wise. We're going to have to shift. Bumberger off to Mechelin is the big one that helps the most. Sherne Borsma, not fun. Mads Akvist. I feel like you're forcing the whole blonde thing, Mads. Franklin. How did this guy play for Nigeria? Oh, apparently physically he's just an absolute dynamo because he's certainly not good at anything else. Let's get our scouts out. Making some moves. Okay. And to the squad. To Mateus Nascimento. To a contract offer. Star player. Intensive language course. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Tell you, if you hit that mark, I am willing to increase this a lot. Okay, you hit that mark. I'll give you a big old goal bonus. 172. 172. Come on. 172. 172. Bada bing, bada boom. You know? You know? Get in, Mateus. 19-year-old Brazilian. Look, the release clause is hard-coded, but we could do a lot with that money if we ended up getting it. So it's not like I'm sitting here freaking out that that's the release clause he's gone for. Ooh. Offer in. Deal is not done, though. Always worth remembering that the deal is not done. He has been on trial here for a couple of days. The other teams have had the opportunity to sniff around the goods. If their scouts are really on top of their game, they've identified Nascimento on trial, and they will try and come in and knock us off the ball. We don't know that for sure. He was not on trial here for long, which is important and valuable that he wasn't on trial here for long. It gave him less time for them to find him. And I think gives us more reason to be optimistic. And maybe gives us a chance to go in for Luka Petrovic. It's not like this guy's great, but... and wildly inconsistent. I think we just let Luka go. The issue is that if we ever end up with a lot of cash, he's somebody we'd want to sign because he's got great resale value. Luis Juarez, a 17-year-old American ball winner, right wing back. Multiple American ball winners around. With low determination at that. Oh, there's Hofanissian. God, I love Hofanissian. We have a lot of fun options in our target list. Some of these guys, though. Not exactly feasible, at least right now. This guy should just be on our end of contract list. I got no idea why he's showing up here. The guy at Raja Casablanca, somebody that I'm obsessed with, would love to get in on the wing. Galquires is out of a contract, and we put him on the target list at one point, so immediate interest. Hey, Ian, would you be able to just like... yeah, cool. When's his birthday? It's October 14th of this year. That's so far away. That's all right. We'll track it. We go to the last day and create a note. Or Wara. I don't remember how to spell it. His B-Day is 10/14, and obviously we would love to add him to the team too. And you got to get on it right when they turn 18. You have to get on it right when they turn 18. If you don't, you're in trouble. And then we have some guys that we can throw trials at because they are now out of a contract wherever the heck they happen to be. So people whose contracts are done. We're just looking around. Sam Wall, I think we realized was not good, but we'll just throw another week on him. And this guy has done a deal, and so we'll drop him. All right, little short list management, and now we wait. Pure waiting game. Pure waiting game. That didn't take long. All right, Conte, are you sure you're ready to leave? You turned down 2 contracts at other teams. I don't believe you. I think we do have a chance. I think over most of these teams that are offering him, we do have a chance. Stoke City's got some pretty big draw, though. Chapecoense, I mean, it depends. Does he want to leave or not? It's on his adaptability. Like, does he want to leave Brazil? Because that's where he was playing at Botafogo, and he played some. What we're going to do in the meantime is just show up with a lot more money, because we believe this guy is obviously an important part of the future of our club, and so we want to compete with any contracts that have been offered from other teams. And so we're just going to come in with a lot of money and see if we can make that work. Yeah, there's not a lot else we could have done. We did what we could. We did what we could. And now we're up in the offer. No, we weren't going to get Kim anyways. He's already got 2 offers and we've already blown the contract negotiation. If we'd been able to wait, if we'd known that he wasn't going to sign his deal earlier, then we would have waited. And after waiting, I swear I've cut this guy before. I got a weird feeling I've expressed my distaste for you before. Croston signed his new deal, which is good. Okay. Waiting game. You got lucky pennies? Rub them. We got to forget about Kim, though, chat. We got to forget about Kim. We can't get Kim. Forget about him. He's out. Got to forget about him. It hurts. We got to forget about him. Wagner, that's unfortunate. I like Wagner. Ivanov set for a loan. This is good for your development. Petr Ivanov also frees up more wage for us. Frees up essentially 60,000 more in wage, which is good. And all we need to do is find the deal for Conte. Kareem Conte, who has rejected 2 moves to different clubs already. Come on, Nascimento. Star player, man. Star player. Star player. You can be a star. Not yet. All right. This is a situation where I would, if it was just real life, I would literally go to the guy and be like, look, how much money are they offering you? And if we can match it, would you want to come here? Right. Like let me look around. Let me look around. Is there a way for me to do that? Right. Okay. We have the Ask Agent. Would want a salary of 466,593. Getting maybe a chance of maybe getting some playing time. Would expect to be a star player. Thanks to feedback. All right. So we got to up it. He wants more. We have the ability to pay it. We can go all the way up to 451. And then we can do salary after reaching club league games and elevate it to 5. Ooh. Elevate him to 496. I mean, we can elevate even more after club league matches. He's worth it. He's worth it. You know he's worth it. You know he's worth it. Okay. I'll add another year and I'll throw it up to 520. Be the highest paid player on the team, but he's outstanding. I know you can't see his attributes if you weren't here when we found the guy, but he is outstanding.
Maybe he's worth it. Maybe he's Maybelline.
Fair enough. And also your classic relegation release clause of 0. Upping the agent fee never hurt anybody, right? Upping the signing on fee never hurt anybody. We're investing fairly heavily in this guy. All right, look, that is the best deal I can put on the table, so we are going to live with no regrets if he happens to fritter away somewhere else. But you know what? I've got faith. And I know you guys too, right? Chat is a pit of optimism. And you believe that we are making the right decision because he's just that good. And he just makes that much of a difference for us. Really just recommending John Joe Shelby to me on an end of contract. That is awesome. Curtis Romine, previously scouted Curtis Romine, not actually the guy that not the droids we're looking for. Alexander, that would be end of contract, please. All right, Nascimento, take it. The offer is so good you can't turn it down. Star player, second in the league in a top 10 European league right now. You would be a star player at 19. I have the transfer budget to cover the signing on fee. I checked. We have like 30,000. It would cost 12 this year. So we have the fee. Like we can cover it. We can sign him for that amount of money. Aloka is getting all kinds of deals from the Austrian second division, as he should. He's a darn good player. Honestly, in the Austrian second division, he'd be beyond a beast. But we're just not in the game for signing a player like that right now. We're healthy in the midfield. If you looked at Joe Linton, get out. Even though my scouts love recommending him, and he gets his wage is what I pay my entire team. And that would be like his wage expectation too. And my scouts are still like, have you heard of Joe Linton? He could reject the deal, which is the only reason we'd come back for another week of scouting. Hey, we're closing in. January 19th, we kick off our preseason regiment, or our return to season regiment. No interest in Leai, despite him being listed. There is, however, interest in Ilya Shishkin for a loan, and I might take it. I mean, he is okay deep cover, but honestly, if we end up towards the end of the transfer list and we've got nobody else, I think I'm signing Bradley Maldonado because I think he has value. I think he's worth over $1 million. Mahias is one of the guys that we love, but I don't think we're going to be able to make a move on like Belota. I know Sylvester is the guy that's kind of expiring. I think that even though you love the Azerbaijani guy, I think he's out. It's a no-go. We've also been looking at Alex Lopez for a long time. He's another box-to-box kind of midfield guy. Caro's more affordable center back option. Bellotti is improving. Goodness. It's not actually great right now.
Zealand, is it
Very
worth
professional.
loading Brazilian League 3rd Division and 2nd Division as playable, and does it produce any Wonderkids?
Yeah, it can. I mean, it's obviously just less likely than the teams in the top division, but it absolutely can produce Wonderkids and has. And Brazil's got the best youth rating in the game, so. It's not like you shouldn't look there. It's okay. Should you load all of the Brazilian and Argentinian leagues every time? Yes. Would it be the worst thing in the world if you did a playable up top and then view only down to the rest? No, it would not be the worst thing in the world. Halich for 10,000, sure. That's one of those big contract youth players. For some reason, guys that we've given senior contracts to in the youth team that aren't that good. Nascimento, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, Nascimento. Come on. Our scouting is so good right now. We found Nascimento 2 months ago. The problem is we couldn't get ourselves in a position where we had the money to bid for him until right now. But if we bid 2 months ago, we'd be paying him $150,000 a year. And he'd be on squad player. Wonder how the Champions League squad registration is going to go. Not well. We're going to have to keep a lean squad with, under 21 players. But, it'll take a couple of years for the 18 and 19-year-olds that we've signed to get to their homegrown status, but they will get there. Igor Vidic, Ilya Shishkin, Owen Vanderhorst, Caleb Spear, Paul Nolan. Those guys can grow with the team and be those players for us. They don't necessarily have to be Austrian. We want them to be Austrian eventually so that we can elevate the league, elevate the country. They don't necessarily have to be Austrian right now. The first year of registration is going to be tough. But as I love to say, one crisis at a time. Let's get there first. Let's get Nascimento first and figure out what poor saps are not actually going to be able to make the team by the time we're playing in that really big stage. Just keeping things tidy. Just keeping things tidy. Waiting for Nascimento, our hero, to appear. Come on, Nascimento. Come on, Nascimento. How long does it take to increase max salary allowable? I'm in the Conference League knockout, Salomonij in Slovenia with 400,000 left in the wage budget. I still can't out for more than 68K a year. I mean, that's honestly all in board limits. That is harsh, though, Boba. Like, look, it's all about you continue to win. Maybe you make a big player sale for a couple of million and your board's flush with cash, but it's a limit that the board applies to try and keep the team in a good financial state. So the fact that they're keeping it that low means they're not comfortable with the financial state of the club, really. I mean, maybe your balance is way in the red, even though they're giving you a nice big transfer budget. They don't want to invest too much into one player. Markanovic is doing a deal. Cool. Glad you could come up through our program, but we just made $42,000 and we moved you. That hurts. Ian Kim. Signs with West Brom in the championship. Hurts to see. We knew it was going to happen. Still hurts to see. But we're going to see Nascimento sign for us. We are going to see Nascimento sign for us. We are absolutely going to see Nascimento sign for us. Here he is, right here. Yeah, like you might have thought of Markanovic as a popular youth player, but hate to break it to you, not really. Fabian Wilhelm, please. $0. I'll offer him out for $0. Who wants to pick up Fabian Wilhelm's contract? Build their youth team. A watch pot never boils. I'm just breathing deep. I'm keeping myself organized. Him on loan. I mean, that doesn't achieve the long-term goal of bringing him in, having him be one of the players like Ortiz, Nolan, Vidic, Shishkin, Vanderhorst that grows with the team. Because we're building our first core of players that are going to grow forward with the team. Not all of them will make it to the end of the line, but enough of them will. And grow into being regular players that can elevate. They can reach the next level. They can compete with Salzburg. Jackie Daytona, thank you so much for the tier 1. Bathos, thank you for the 10 months. Maybe it is Maybelline. You'll never know. Jer, thanks for the 4. Thank you, everybody, for having the bacon, being a part of the Hammers, allowing us to make all the fun YouTube videos that hopefully you enjoy. And right at the end, we are informed that his potential is not good enough. Or is not super high. We'll leave him on the end of contract list, but that stinks. No news. No news. No news. Daniel Beloka, see you later. A lot of our end of contract guys start biting the dust around this time, which is why you got to accumulate a lot of them on your end of contract short list. Like this guy. It's a perfectly good player that could absolutely contribute given the right circumstance, the right combination of attributes. Frank Avina has been placed on the loan list. Well, that means he'd be easier to sign if our scouts think he's good. Okay. Mitchell van Bergen is in advanced talks with another club. I'm aware. I get the emails, okay? He's very fast. He's very good at dribbling. We don't have the money to offer him a contract like that right now. And plus, I have my eye on the guy from Raja Casablanca is the heir apparent to our wing spot. Because we've been using Vidic and Leai, and Salazar's been an absolute dud. but we need like a star on the wing, and the guy from Raja Casablanca is he's my perfect type of player. He's a hidden little gem on the North African coast who can ball.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, they're still crossed. Bobby Dean, thank you for the 4 months. Hey, see, if you had 20 scouts, would you scout the top 20 regions or scout top 15, double up top 5? I'd scout the... Really? That stinks. So what's the gap in our schedule now? What day was that? The 4th? Yeah, there it is. Krasnodar? Sure. So what I would do if I had that, I'd probably scout the top 13 regions. You'd have your next opposition scout. I would have 1 or 2 scouts devoted to fishing through the top 5 European league, or maybe the top 10 European leagues for specific types of players. You know, if we really need a left back for the next transfer window, then we just look for first team options there. And then you would have a couple of scouts, I think, drilling down on specific countries. Be the way that I would do it. I diversify my scouting more than I used to. I think region scouting is not something you can rely on entirely like it used to be. So that's why, you know, I have scouts in individual countries. I've got a scout in Austria. I've got scouts looking for end of contract players in all of Europe. You know, like I've got scouts serving more variety of purposes. So I wouldn't just go like 20 region scouts off the top. What has your guys' experience been with that? Watching you play FM makes me cry when I'm struggling. Oh, Needy, no! Football Manager is all about that, a feeling of accomplishment that you're able to achieve, but you need to get kicked by FM repeatedly in order to get that feeling of accomplishment. You need to lose. And we wait. He's still not here. Shishkin, an important player at Dornbirn, which is 2nd division. I mean, we had such an epidemic of injuries last season that I'm like tentative to release him, but same time, I think we can survive it. So I'm not going to take the first offer that we get. I'm going to look for, because he's a professional player too. That's the other thing. He's got great professionalism. I want to look for somebody that can pay his wage and give me important player. Polic accepts the deal. All right. Manuel Polic. Anderverker. That's a fat contract. And Bashiri speaks fluent German. That was fast. I am on pins and needles right now. Have you gotten Camavinga yet? We just aren't interested. I don't think he fits our play style. It's a shame, really. Nice kid. How long did it take you to turn over Bayern a couple FMs ago? 1 year. We did a 2-year save with Dortmund. We won the Bundesliga both years and then won the Champions League in our 2nd year. And we're like, okay, we're good. Terzic went to, well, I guess Atlanta paid him a ton of money. That makes sense. Javi Alonso would never be interested. Noah Pesh starting to brighten up on our scouting reports here. Ramans. I think he's good enough that we want to chase him. Shishkin, nobody interested. Oh, 4-year deal. Nice. So happy for you. So happy for you. Okay. We've got room for somebody. We have room. Homie. Bro! All right, this guy can play. Pablo Rodriguez. Who's your bid from? Regina Calcio. Now they are Serie B. Please be Serie B. Thank you. We got a shot. Okay, that's our next backup option. He's coming into an end of contract situation. I would happily make you a star player, my friend. We're going to drop that. And he's actually a better passer than Nascimento. And minimum fee release clause for clubs and continental competition. I would like to remove and exclude that, but give you a relegation release clause of 0. Sell-on fee percentage is also going to be reduced. But let me tell you, agent, I'm going to pay you a lot more money. I'm going to pay him a lot more money in the fee thing. And Pablo. Come on, Pablo. Team of the year bonus. Top goal scorer in the division bonus is also going to be fat. And he's down. Okay, can we get Pablo Rodriguez? Please. But he even likes big matches, and he's consistent. All right, he's intelligent, he's athletic, he does a lot of the things that we're looking for anyways. 22 years old. Pablo Rodriguez, right? Doesn't like long shots, but that is... Who needs him? Who needs him? Dude, on into contract. This contract doesn't expire for 3 years.
Happy New Year. Did you make sure to take a dump right before midnight on New Year's Eve? Otherwise
Yeah, I actually know where that joke was going, but you failed on it anyways. Yeah, my roommate just got killed in Call of Duty or something. Throw him a little bone. Maybe he's the guy. All right, throw him a little bone. Low key need a backup left back, and all of a sudden we're considering Luka Petrovic for that backup left back role. Breakthrough prospect. He only... Oh, dude. Money in the bank. The value on this kid's going to be nuts. How is that possible? I'm changing my mouse. Where's my other mouse? I'm changing my mouse. That was it. The mouse accidentally double clicked and made me... Damn it. The mouse accidentally double clicked and made me lock that. That's why he turned it down. I did not mean to lock that, and I didn't notice it until it was too late. I'll put my new mouse in. Alright, which that cable right there? Alright. And this is the Death Adder 2.0, so it's even better than the old one. I have the 1.0 or whatever before. New mouse. Had enough. Absolutely had enough. Unreal. All this double clicking nonsense. It's just old. It's just old and broken. And it's time, you know? It's time. Oh, there you go. Something like a little rage mouse adjustment. Oh, there we go. All right. Got a new mouse. So excited. Ah. Good thing that old mouse didn't cost us anything. It's caught on. All right. Cool. Screw you. Okay. New mouse, new me. All right. Oh, we got to turn the... There we go. It's a little bit of an interesting feel. Okay. Got the right sensitivity. Okay. What else do we want to do today? Now that I'm not going to accidentally double click. We're fine. I'm fine. You're fine. We're fine. Totally fine. Now there's nothing to blame. It's true. I bought this because I started having those double click issues, and that double click just cost me a player. So maybe not. He doesn't have an offer in from anybody else yet. We'll see. We hope it stays that way, obviously. Oh, Ian Kim at West Brom. Oh, amazing. So happy. I never want to see his face again. Ever. I'm gonna need a left back though. Okay, this is definitely too sensitive. That's fine. That would have been perfect. Ah. Chris Wood to Newcastle for 20 million. I think it's the right kind of pickup to keep them from getting relegated. That's what I think. I think that's the type of signing you got to make to not get relegated. All right, new mouse, feeling a little weird.
A trial for a week to reset negotiation.
Would it work? Sounds like something I would say in a video. And you probably would. Endless scouting update, though. Yeah, we're working on it. Awuja, well, that's into contract, and a nice into contract at that. Do 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 do. So many different ways you can get a good rating on like an essential midfielder. So often it's a disappointing way to do it. Can't believe that. Can't believe we choked it. Hates big matches. Not interested. Harbors a strong distaste for the matches we would want him to show up and be his absolute best in. So I'm not interested. All right, Petkovic, that reset the negotiation. It looks like it might. I still think Newcastle will go down this season, and that's the closest they'll get to winning a championship. I mean, come on, it's a matter of time. 10 years from now, Newcastle will be right with United, City, Chelsea, like Liverpool. They'll be right up there. They'll be right up there with them. So now we can negotiate again. Oh, that's stupid. Oh, now that is just dumb. But in this case, fair. I was assassinated by a double click. So Let's not lock. You forgot to say Arsenal. That guy's definitely super impatient. Doesn't need a work permit. It didn't pop up at the bottom, which means he's got an EU second nationality. Which is cool. How'd you do that? Offered him a trial. He wasn't at a club, so we could offer him a trial, and then when he accepts the trial offer, it resets the contract negotiation, so you can talk to him like the next day. The unders are complacent with Klopp and don't seem to have a long-term plan. That's no. Nope. It's wrong. Liverpool's just smart. Liverpool's the smartest guy in the room.
Again, then cancel the trial for another free negotiation reset.
Ah, wow. Johnny, really? You just cancel the trial and all of a sudden it's like, woo, there we go. What happened with Nascimento? He accepted a deal to play in Brazil for $15,000 less a year. The Liverpool's like the smartest guy in the room. Just because you don't buy a big flashy player every you know, how's it going for United? City, for a team that has a ton of money, does a very good job of team building and signing the right guys, but they're just sitting on top of, you know, a pile of money. Newcastle's going to do the same thing. They'll sign players that end up just not being good, and that's fine. They can do that. They have money to go out and get somebody else. But I said this a little while ago, as much as I dump on Arsenal. I think Arsenal's going to win the Premier League in the next 5 years. Because if you look at the great, and I'm not comparing these guys to the other guys that I'm talking about. When you look at, what would you consider the two greatest generations at a club in my living memory? Barcelona and Manchester United is the two greatest just generations. You know, the class of 92 or whatever they were. Right? Is a generation of young players that were given opportunities. You say there's no way. There's absolutely a way. Oh my God. Absolutely. I'm not saying it's going to be with Arteta. I'm just saying that, you know, like I try and look at things very objectively. I don't have a club, so I'm able to look at things very objectively. At least that's what I lie to myself and say. The constant that United and Barcelona had that allowed those golden generations to develop was that as those golden generations were coming through, the teams sucked. Barcelona was in crisis. Put money on it then. I don't bet. They're like, well, he's not serious. He didn't leverage the future of his financial security. Barcelona was not good when Xavi and Iniesta and Messi were coming into the team. They were nowhere near where they would end up being for the next 15 years. I think there was one year they finished like 8th. They were terrible. And then obviously things started to turn around pretty quickly. Manchester United had the same thing going on. Manchester United was slumping. They were slumping when the class of 92 showed up, so they were given the opportunities to play. What this does is it takes players that have the opportunity to be great, and it gives them the facilities to achieve that potential. So there are a lot of players, in my opinion, that have the opportunity to be great. At some point when they're 14, 15, 16, 17 years old, they have the opportunity to be great.
Few games.
But there are only a few. There are only a few that actually get the chance to play. They get the trust. And you look at somebody like Phil Foden from a very early time, I think Pep has handled that brilliantly. You look at somebody like, even when Phil Foden wasn't playing, Pep is sitting there going, he's going to be great. He's going to be great. I have faith in him. I'm going to play him. Not all the time, because I still want to win the league, because he's not great now. But I'm going to play him.
In cases like Nascimento, if you have similar player to which the same clubs are attracted to, then you offer the contract for one of them, they all jump in, you cancel and go for offer for the other, and AI does not chase the other, and you got a free bid.
So you're talking about like if you have two players, you offer one of them and then everybody jumps in on that and you offer the other one? Doing the same thing with Cole Palmer. He could be.
My wife said I should do lunges to stay in shape. That would be a big step forward.
We've read that one before. I like it. I'm just saying that when you look at teams that have brought these golden generations through, a golden generation never comes through when you're the best team in the world. It doesn't. It doesn't. A golden generation never comes through when you're the best team in the world, because they don't get a chance. They don't. I don't think, and this is probably going to trigger some people. There's going to be a couple people in the chat that are going to be like, I do not think at any point in the last 5 years that Liverpool was the best team in the world. I don't. Player for player, talent for talent, I don't think at any point that Liverpool was the best team in the world. I think that if you went to PSG, I think that if you went to Real Madrid at certain points, I think that if you went to Bayern, I think that if you went to City and you went player by player, talent by talent, that Liverpool was never the best team in the world. And I don't think that's disrespect. I don't think Liverpool is in a... There are like 4 teams in the world that are in a position to be the most talented team in the world, and I don't think Liverpool is one of them. They had that one season where they just dominated and City had an off year. I think Klopp is a brilliant coach. I think Mo Salah is one of the 5 best players in the history of the Premier League. I'm not devaluing any of those guys. I know Liverpool won the Champions League. I know they won the Premier League, finally. Deservedly so. But I think player for player, talent for talent, they were never the best team in the world. I don't. And when that happens, you have a hole in your team. And now what are we going to do at right back? Well, man, we've got this really talented kid, Trent Alexander-Arnold. Get him in the team. Cool. But look at Barcelona. When Barcelona was in the, we've got Neymar, we've got Suarez, we've got Xavi and Iniesta and Messi, obviously. Right? And then they're in that mode. There was no next generation that got an opportunity. This is why teams ebb and flow. I need to know who joins Salah in the top 5. I'm not going to just off the cuff provide a list, because I'm going to forget someone and I'm going to be just eviscerated until the end of time. And that's not the point of what we're doing here. I was just saying I'm not devaluing how good he is. And I really do believe that. There are just not a lot of players that have been better than Mo Salah in the Premier League. There just aren't. Mo Salah's ability to score goals consistently, to create goal scoring opportunities consistently, is at a level that is crazy. Like when you look, you know, I'm a guy that believes in being able to look at that sort of stuff, and his output is just really impressive. Stop this string of bad takes. My favorite thing about chat in these situations is the split between the people that are like, he's spitting facts, and other people that are like, I am disowning you. And you're just like, look, I'm saying what I believe is true, and I'm doing my absolute best to back it up with facts. Right? That's the reason teams ebb and flow. It's because you can't bring through a golden generation when you're like the best team in the world. It doesn't work. And then all of a sudden you've got HITC 7s and Tifo Football making videos like, what happened to La Masia? Well, they had nowhere to go. Does Austria have non-EU player laws? Then no, they've got a work permit that's easy to reach. There wasn't one fact in that statement. Doing the best that I can to back it up with facts, Bisha. And there've been a lot of statements. Who's the best team in the world right now, talent-wise? Probably Bayern. Just nobody pays attention, but they murder a very good Bundesliga every year. That or Man City, I would say. I don't want to go PSG because PSG has a very good job of convincing you they have the best team in the world, but they have huge holes in their lineup. They always have huge holes in their lineup. Also, how about Vinicius? Oh my goodness, man. I am loving that. Vinicius Jr. When everybody's like, oh, he's a bust. I can't believe they paid $40 million for this guy. Oh, he's playing against us. You know, you got Benzema saying that. But seriously, you gotta be a little patient, okay? Nobody is Messi. Nobody shows up at 17 and has Ronaldinho saying that guy is the best player on the team, including me. Thoughts on what striker Arsenal should sign? I heard Vlahovic didn't want to go there. And Dusan Vlahovic pads his numbers with a lot of penalties. Let's be fair. I watched a goal compilation of all his goals from the first half of the year in Serie A. Half of them are penalties. He's a poacher. He needs service. I think Arsenal can give him that service, but I don't know if he wants to go there. It's like you need, you know, when these young guys sign, and that is why it's so important if you want to bring a great golden generation through to have a bad team. Because these guys are going to need to come in and suck for a little while. And that's what Vinicius Jr. had the opportunity to do because Real Madrid, in that post-Ronaldo period, sucked for a little while. You're delusional. I'm not saying Vlahovic isn't pretty good, which is what you just said. I think Vlahovic is really good, but I also don't think he's the second coming. I think there is a 50 feet of earth between him and Erling Haaland. I think Dusan Vlahovic is going to be an above-average striker for a top 25 team in the world. But I don't think that he is on that level, right? I think he's going to be the number 9 for Serbia for a decade. He's going to be remembered very fondly and score a lot of goals. But I think he's better than Patrick Schick, but I think he is styled similarly. He's A tier, not S tier. Couldn't have worded it any better. He is A tier, not S tier. Yeah. S tier being just the beyond comprehension level. He's not that. He's just a darn good, rounded forward. He needs service. A lot of his goals are first or second touch, and he's very good at doing that. Yeah, Vlavic's non-penalty XG and assist numbers aren't that great. You can see that with your eyes. I mean, he's a very good penalty taker, which is an art in itself, but do you think La Liga will regain their relevance? There appears to be a huge gulf between them and the Premier League now in terms of finances. Look, the Premier League long-term is always going to be the best league in the world because English is the lingua franca of the world. It is right now. I mean, history, the lingua franca of the world always changes. It used to be French, whatever. English is it right now. And the Premier League is the English-speaking league. That when you speak English, you have a cultural association with and a lingual association with. And that is what creates this huge gulf in TV finances for the Premier League. Monster gulf. I mean, the reason the Premier League is so balanced, right, is because there's just more money there. And they disseminate it to the teams. The argument falls flat with the United Class 92. He won the Prem in 92, and SAF moved guys in their prime and the youngsters. Moved guys on in their prime for the youngsters. He signed other top quality players in their prime. All right. I've watched the documentary about the class of 92, and this is what they talked about. So I'm going to go look it up. Manchester United Premier League. I'm just going to look up their Premier League performance around the time those guys were coming up. All right. And we'll just see. We need more facts. We'll go get more facts. Can we just get like a table? Who hasn't put together a table of this? Ah, for goodness sake. I hate the internet. Okay, so Premier League finishes. What are these columns? What are you looking at? Community Shield, FA Cup, Division, place. Right? Or no, it's played. Okay. Struggling here. We are struggling. Position. There we go. Okay. And so you said in 92 they won the league. They won the league here. Ferguson was good. What season was I talking about? I think it's probably a credit to Ferguson then. Kind of that documentary, they're like, well, we were struggling so much. Ferguson was in trouble. Modest, like, wow, they were terrible. Yes. When did they sell Becks? Like 2003? This is really after Beckham that they got roaded. So you could sell, like, Sir Alex Ferguson and then boom. I mean, technically speaking. Right when those guys were given opportunities, then the team just exploded. Ferguson joined in 86, so 5 bad years. I can hang my hat on that. Zealand survives what initially looked like something that was detrimental to his argument. We take those. There was a point. I learned from watching documentaries. Maybe you guys are similar. Some of you guys. right? Where you just watch a ton of documentaries and that's how you learn everything. And I was like, in the documentary, Ferguson was like almost getting sacked. Like they were not doing well. And then the class came in. There's a couple good documentaries on Ferguson from what I've heard. I haven't watched those. Class of 92 propaganda. Always. To kill you, thank you. Oh, the 10 gifteds to kill you. Custodio doesn't want to renew his contract. He's through 2025 though, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't care. Nolan also through 2025. Why is he unwilling to... Oh, he's waiting for fulfillment of his promise to play more. That's fair. Lai taken off the transfer list. He has significant potential. We were just... Yeah, you're right. We were just exploring options to open up more money in case we were going to make a couple of moves, but we don't need to make that. We don't need to make that move anymore. Vidic, Ortiz, happy to report that they're all they're improving. Good. Good. I'm aware that all of our players have high potential and that we're building a nice core. Thank you. Appreciate the compliment. And then you proceed to insult the rest of my staff, and now we're in business. The team's back on the field. Winter break in the can. I'm very happy where I am. I don't want to go to Lyon. We're building a great team in Floridsdorf. He had a good core to build those youngsters around. I mean, it's the same. Look, I'm talking about a broad theory that I have developed that as your team dips, if you have a great youth academy, those players get more playing time. They're able to maximize their potential. Then your team goes back up with those players as like the core of what you're trying to do. Hey, we got Pablo Rodriguez. So that we can get an understanding of the fact that this guy is a significant improvement in areas of great import to the forward line over Nick Vainema. You have a point. Smith Rowe wouldn't have come through if Arsenal weren't struggling. Exactly. And look at how many people left Barcelona and went on to become good. I mean, Barcelona had a bit of a mini exodus of players leaving because there wasn't a path to the first team as the first team aged. PSG has the same sort of problem. They buy their first team every year, and so their talented youth players go somewhere else because they aren't getting a chance. And that's why I think Arsenal's going to win the Premier League in the next 5 years, is because they brought that core through. And now you're sitting here going, PSG Youth Academies had fantastic players coming out, but they play for other people. PSG's youth players end up playing somewhere else in France. They go to Germany a lot. As an Arsenal fan, you made my day. You're welcome. You could use it, usually. What did Sir Alex Ferguson said you need 8 players to win a game. Not 11. You need 8. And that's why Sir Alex would rotate in young players. Is he's like, I put 8 players I trust out there. I can put 3 guys out there to get experience so we win the game. I need 8 players to win a game. Scotsman, thank you so much for the 4 months. And Mama Fall, thank you for the prime. Tequila, thank you again for the fat 10 gifted. I need your professional opinion, chat. Do we sign Pablo Rodriguez? Do we sign Pablo Rodriguez? Automatrix is gifted 10 or 5 tier 3s, which is insane. I need chapstick while you guys debate this. There's a poll. Vote in the poll. Attempt to convince your fellow man. Should we make 22-year-old Pablo Rodriguez the highest paid player at the club? If you have an invalid RTF file, you didn't change the view in your player search before exporting it. I will say this is more than minimal improvement. For those suggesting this is minimal improvement. I'd spring for a new fullback rather than another striker. Well, we can look at that while this vote comes in on whether we should sign that guy or not. Let's take out our end of contract and let's look at guys that can contribute at the left back position. Identify some early ones. Benjamin Buchel, 21-year-old from Horn.
Scored so far? I have a doubt about his decisions plus anticipation. If this is backed up by a little goals so far, no from me.
He's actually been playing since he was like 16 years old. Real Madrid Academy guy. The Yays took it with 56% of the vote from the chat. I wanted Dion freaking Cools, but he signed a deal. Actually, just like generically get rid of people whose contracts are running too long. Why are all these guys on my end of contract list, man? They've extended their contracts. Remove from the end of contract list. Yes. Thank you. And Jack Hasty as well. There's something wrong with the removing players from shortlists in FM22. I haven't really figured out exactly what it is yet. This is a tough decision, chat. There's not a lot of ready-made targets that we're like, yes. We just have the guy on our targets list that's hanging out in Morocco. Raja Casablanca. Ismail Mutaraji, and he is sick with it. And we love him. But we can't get enough in our transfer budget to rub together, you know, like we just can't to be able to go after Mataraji. Yo, Anders, last thing, welcome to the Hammers. Welcome to the community, dude. Glad to be back. Quickly become my favorite FM content creator. Dude. It's gonna get squad number. He's rocking 99. Yeah, Vanderhorst is in. Had a crash mid-game while using your skin. It wasn't the skin. Skins don't cause crashes. Football Manager just crashes sometimes. Why you gotta have post-match autosave on? Correlation does not equal causation. Skin's honestly a really simple text document. It's not doing a ton to the game. It just changes what information's being presented. Hey, Rom, thank you so much for the 2 months in the Prime, my dude. Waffle, thank you for the Prime. Nobita, thank you so much for the 3 months. And a huge thank you to Tequilia for the 10 gifted subs. Otto for the 4 gifted tier 3s. That's insane. I am procrastinating. Thanks for asking. Yep, we're signing him. We're signing him. He's a really significant improvement. He really is. He's better at everything. He's better at everything. The much higher technique, the greater intelligence. He's even got a little more burst than Vainima. No, we did not sign Nascimento. That's why we're looking at him. $275,000 on a buy now. Boo. Next we got Petrovic for cheap. Luka Petrovic is in. Whoa! Who was that? Who was that? Hjorth Tequila with the 11. 11 gifted subs. Okay. Taking it one step further, I see. Welcome to the Hammers. You caught one of those gifted subs, be sure to say thank you. Make sure you get in the sub section of the Discord, the whole 9 yards. Oh, there's a scouting report in there. Fjord, thank you for the 11 gifted subs. And Luka Petrovich, welcome in. We'll welcome you with another one of our Canadians, send you on an intensive language course, and get you registered and ready to rock and roll. Except you just went to the youth team. That's not where we want you to go. You are our backup left back.
1 year loan complete. Do you want to renew your loan?
I would like to renew my loan, Prescalicious. We've had a great time together. Thank you for the year. Pure, thank you again for the 11 gifteds. Huh. DeAndre Anderson would be great, but it doesn't look like he wants to join us, which confuses me as to why he's popped up in my scouting reports in the first place, because it's either my scout or an agent that has said that he would want to join us. So I don't really know how to react to that. Obviously, he looks like he's, you know, he's doing great for himself. Ooh, there we go. And the Ethian continues to look great. We started scouting. Cool. Glad to know our scouts are working. Oh, Luan Gabriel. Gotta make a decision on him. All right, we got a left back. We got a striker. It's basically, yeah, we can't do the buy now, and we don't have the money to shift. Actually, yeah, we don't have the money to shift. And we certainly don't have the transfer retention to even have a hope of being able to bring the guy in 6 months early. He's just not coming in. There's interested teams in a loan? Fine. I'll do a loan. Get him off the team.
Oh my god. Maybe I'm wrong, but this guy seems like an average guy who comes to Poland. Scored 4 to 8 goals per season. Everyone expects 15 to 20 goals per season. Ends at 4 to 8 goals. Everyone is surprised. I doubt he will reach 15 goals in a season.
All right. So Johnny, the manager, is convinced that he will not reach 15 goals in a season playing for this club.
Year and a half of Big Z. Cheers, man.
All right. Well, now I'm determined to because I see the ability of this guy with low crosses to create that kind of separation to be an absolute nightmare. I see that ability in him. I think we can do a little band wager. We absolutely could do a little band wager. Johnny, I know you've been around a long time. You've been a part of the Hammers for a long time, right? But yeah, I think we do a little band wager. You get VIP if he scores under 15 goals next year. Or are we specifying league goals? Why are we specifying league goals here? That was AFW Games saying it's got to be 15 league goals. It's not a permanent ban. It's just, you know, it's a ban for a little while. We've done one ban wager on the channel for a little while. Yeah. The channel for it was what was with Wolves. Somebody said I wouldn't be in the top 6 after a run of matches, and we scored a 93rd minute goal to finish in the top 6. It's a 2-week timeout. Yeah. It's basically what it is. Chaz is back, by the way. He was unbanned a couple weeks ago. 2 weeks in the doghouse if he scores 15 goals next season. 15 league goals is another ball of wax, but I'm talking 15 goals. Here's Johnny again. What's up?
All right. But cups do not count as you play bums.
How about this? Europe counts. The domestic cup against, like, we will, if he has one of those big games against a semi-pro team in a cup, we won't count it. But Europe counts. But if he had, if he scores 4 goals against a semi-professional team from the 5th division, that doesn't count. How'd you decide your team for Colombian save? Random number generator. I'd say from the round of 16 in the domestic cup, because that's first division teams and a couple second division teams. From round to 16 in the second division cup. Hoey, thank you for the prime, and Yankovskinate, welcome back. Thanks so much for the prime. Goals against first division clubs in the cup should count. Any serious injury, any injury over a month. Okay, any injury over a month voids the challenge. The goals have to be against top flight teams, which obviously every team in Europe's a top flight team, but I can't go bash a bunch of goals in the second division, third division teams in the cup. Love Iceland, say no to Kareem Conte. Great. Look, Kareem Conte, for no money at all, just pick him up, put him on your team. Please. Okay. Let's check the contract expiry. Luan Gabriel's 23 years old. Shows some real qualities, but not enough, really. We've got better prospects at those positions. Ziegel. I've always been intrigued by Ziegel. Jonathan Cafu. Ludogorets legend Jonathan Cafu. Keep that guy on trial. Josh Drack, the 24-year-old American, is a no, and
if
everybody
you want
else
to go
is
this
good.
way without semi-pro clubs and all competitions in, I raise it to 18 goals. I was talking only about the league. Do we have a deal?
See, in the
and
league,
I agree to cancel on the injury. He is injury prone, so perhaps there will be a void.
See, the league, there's only 32 matches. This is not a long league season, right? There are 32 league matches. 15 goals to be a goal every other match in the league. Did we get Nascimento? No, we did not. Petrovic is just 18 years old. Do you see this more as one for the future? Yeah. And that was the easiest press conference of my life. Petrovic is in the team. He's integrated. We're rocking and rolling. Let's say 16 goals, all comps against top division teams. I would take that, yeah. I would step it up one. I'd go to 16.
What did Julius Caesar say to Brutus when he lost in battleship? A too brute?
Oh, the TTS. Murderous from the TTS. KC masterpiece. I think we'd heard that one once before because I knew where it was going. Thank you for the 14 months, but boy, the A2 Brute. Brutalized, just like Julius Caesar. Really. Uncle, thank you so much for the 2 months. Woo! Crab Knife, I appreciate the Twitch Prime too. Enjoy the bacon. Pablo Ruiz rejecting the contract. He just loves it here on trial so much. He's got Stockholm syndrome. Johnny, you know you can type in chat, right? You don't have to donate $5 to talk. Although I appreciate the donations. I really do. I want to make you feel like every time I proposed a new idea that you had to donate $5 to answer the proposal. And yet, here we are.
16, but without semi-pro clubs in Continental Comp if any.
Deal. 16 goals all comps next season without semi-pro clubs in Continental competition. Must be professional top flight clubs. So that's just in case we end up playing a really easy team in the first round and we're able to wipe them off the face of the earth. Right, that doesn't count. And I think he'll score at least 16 goals in all competition. There's our deal. Paperwork is signed. I'm going to type, here we go now. Our wager is in place on the new signing. I've got confidence in our boy. I think he's a really significant improvement. I think the way that our team plays, he fits right into it. I think Vainema drops into the second striker role, or this guy drops into the second striker role. One of the two. Both of those roles score a lot of goals in our team. So it's not like I'd be sacrificing everything. It's going to be a spicy next season. We're going to have to remember that that's in effect over the course of the season. Like, as the season's going on, we're going to have to remember that is at play. There are multiple things at play, you know? And we're not going to be able to play. We're going to have to play without him this year. So... Demir's back home. We can sign him again. It's interesting that they didn't sign Yusuf Demir based off, like, everything that we know is that, you know, he is a transcendent player that Football Manager's been touting as a potential world-beating star for years. Also, the move of Mbikogu gives Dietz and Pier, whatever his name is, starts with a P, the two youth team strikers we have that made it to the first team, gives them an opportunity to get minutes. The chat won't let you forget. Probably true. And the end of contract guys continue to bite the dust. Daniele Donnarumma. Got no transfer interest. Why was he recommended to me then? I've yelled at Freddie. So Pier, Lucas Pier. Who's been improving like a madman every time we've looked at him. He is unflappable, which is an indicator of professionalism. And for a kid that's 16 years old, he knows how to put the ball in the back of the net. Very natural finisher. All right, I want my first team on the field for Ludogorets and Legia Warsaw to start here. And then we'll rotate a little bit. But I want the assumed first team. The regen face looks so ugly. Yeah, we need to... Well, we'll sit down and redo the regen face pack on it at some point. I am using the regen faces. I'm just lazy. Be funny if the guy bags 4 in his first league match. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I don't think he's going to do that. I mean, it takes guys a little time to adjust. Once you join a new team, always does. I think that concludes most of our big transfer moves, though. At least what we're planning. I mean, we probably got like, what, 100,000 left that we could spend, but we don't. So the guys from the U20 World Cup are still too young for us to go for. That's not a context gem.
Up the Dorf.
Up the Dorf! Up the Dorf. Anderson, obviously. Javi Vasquez, Bashiri, Keskis. Let's try a little... No. Full first team for the first two days here. Full goal of achieving fitness. We want him to be a natural central midfielder. double the intensity, and we are going to work on quickness, because what he has in intelligence and in technical ability, he lacks in the raw physical ability to get it done. He's got decent stamina, good determination, which does affect your commitment during the game. All right, and we've got Vanema, Oliveira, Leai. No, I want Salazar. I'm gonna try and use Salazar as like, this is the first team guy going into this second part of the season, and then maybe he's gonna, you know, with this time to gel with the team, basically a month worth of training and practice matches, maybe Salazar will turn into the player we knew he could be. Xanthan, thank you for the 5 months. Roberto Pirlo, thank you for the 9 months as part of the Hammers. The AI pick is awful. I think he looks funky fresh, man. Just embrace the Enganche. Nah. Needs some physicality. It's been too long since God's Power's name was mentioned in the stream. Thank you for correcting that. We don't want to go... I mean, we'll invoke the wrath. If we don't mention God's Power enough, we're screwed.
16 months. Jeez. Go Pittsburgh.
Oh, the fact that Pittsburgh made it in the playoffs is crazy, Scoops. But thank you for the 16 months. I don't know about your first playoff game, but it's cool to see the Steelers in the playoffs. Ben Roethlisberger getting one more go. I don't remember this guy's name. Well, he's very average, so that makes sense. I mean, a lot of the guys in the rent a contract list are very average, so when these offers come into our inbox, it's not a big deal. They're very average. They're just players that we'd like to have around to, right financial situation strikes and all the other guys go away. You never know which ones are going to be available at the end of their contract. Roethlisberger's still playing. Yeah, he's not very good, but he has willed his team to the playoffs, so here they are. Finish the report. He hates big matches. Of course he does. I think that little button doesn't work. Like when you click remove from remove from short list, I think it just doesn't work. He's 33. His contract doesn't expire for a year and a half. Really not interested. It's not going to be a lot of pressure for him to sell on. Actually looks like he, on the top end of the range of what my scouts are saying, he could actually be good enough that we would want to jump on him before his contract ends. Which is always the trick. Nice. Uncharacteristically awful performance there in the preseason. It was probably Salazar. It's probably Salazar. I think it removes from the main but doesn't check secondary. That probably makes sense. It doesn't check like all the secondary short lists that I have going on. Fiddlesticks. Who's your favorite player in real life? I mean, I love watching a lot of different players. My usual answer to this question is De Bruyne, just because I find it very fun to watch a player that doesn't have flair, right? I mean, he's not Neymar and like he's in Ronaldo, and he doesn't do his hair in a fancy way, and he doesn't take people off the drivel. He doesn't, you know, he's not going for the nutmeg, for the step overs. Like, he is the best version of a guy that just executes what he's trying to do technically. And he doesn't do it in a creative way, so he's not always the best person to try and, like, pick another team open. But I just always think it's fascinating to watch him play because he's not trying to do that. And I think a lot of, you know, players that are at that level in the world's game, like, they're trying to make that YouTube compilation. And he is just a technically proficient like the highest level, and he just executes, strikes the ball clean. I mean, just somebody that's at that level, it's not a dribbler. I think I find that fascinating, personally. And he can get the ball and he can run with it, but his game is not long marauding runs that open up opposing defenses. If I have all my scouts assigned to a country and then manually scout like 50 players, will they get scouted slower? Do I need to assign a couple of scouts to deal with the backlog? In the past, yes, you did. And if you want to figure out like how those scouts get allocated, you can see. Yeah, there it is. You can see like which scouts are working on it. And after a while, leaving those scouts open, they were not getting selected more in the staff section than the other scouts. So unless you go through the trouble of right-clicking somebody and assigning them to your scouts that are not also scouting somewhere else, then it just gets distributed evenly and they also work on that. And then everything runs a little slower. How far do you see Daryl DK going? To be honest, I feel like the championship is... I feel like being the center forward for Burnley is the top potential that Daryl DK has, right? Like he plays that style and he plays super hard. But I think he's just too late in the developmental game. I mean, unless he really hits the peak of his career at 29-30, and you just don't know if he's that type of guy mentally, because I don't know him personally, even though I went to school with him. He's not somebody that I think, like Ricardo Pepi, if the stars align, could become an absolutely fabulous player. I don't think Daryl DK's in that category. What are your thoughts on the Saints takeover? Like Southampton? They get new owners? I think Ricardo Pepi's got all the tools. You ever see a player and you're just like, big, athletic, really nice control of the ball, but he takes some really annoying loose touches sometimes too.
I thought the dry was shrinking my clothes. Turns out it was the refrigerator all along.
I don't think I get it. I laughed, but I don't think I get it. Serbian owner bought him for 100 million. That you can buy a Premier League team for $100 million. That is insane. Insane. Giroud level for DK? No, I mean, come on. Olivier Giroud, as much maligned as he was a top level forward. An A-level forward for big clubs and a big time national team for a decade. Yeah, it's like if DK, dude, I'm hoping Ricardo Pepi can reach that level. You know what I mean? But DK, I don't think can. And he works his tail off. And he's monstrous. He's physically so impressive. He throws himself into every situation. But I don't think he can reach Giroud level. Oh, he's gaining weight. That's why the clothes shrank. That is good, Davey.
What the fuck? Almost 2 years of learning from the best FM streamer.
Yeah, we certainly put on a transfer clinic today, didn't we? Sometimes you're just not on form. Already scouting the guy. What a recommendation. Okay, this is better. This is what? I hate this. This happens on random people. Why can I not offer this guy a trial? He's not at a club. We have no scouting range limitations because that's something people always bring up, but it actually doesn't
I
impact
have a German
trialing.
friend who is a sound engineer. And a check 1 2. And a check 1 2.
A minus. It's an A minus dad joke. 920. Thank you again for the 22 months. And my, Milky Joe, 4 months and you got yourself an A level dad joke. Davey, I'm going to go with a B. And maybe it's because of my own aloofness completely missing. But I think the bridge was a little too long to get there. And so I'm going to go with a B. And my sincerest apologies if you feel hard done. Lozano, throw the scout in. He's been on trial with us for 3 months. This is not a revelation.
The reason I went for a bet is that I will be actually happy to be wrong, but from my over 20 editions experience, players who are over 23 years old who play week in and week out without significant tally already, just do not work with the engine.
Good thing he's 22. That's a fair point. I just think he's not obviously being played in a system that is maximizing his ability. Because everything I'm seeing, I very rarely look at a player's stats, and obviously we've always been pretty successful here. We very rarely look at the stats. Oops. Because it's all about what you see that the player can do. You have no idea what situations they're finding themselves in. We always look at the attributes. His hidden attributes are both good, so it's not an issue there. He has no massive issues in his personalities. Everything's saying it's a good move. Except for rather lackluster production as a substitute. Guy has no interest in joining our team. Target man striker. You gotta love it. I don't. I mean, I do. I have 2 of them on my team and use a target man very religiously, but I don't want to do that moving forward. I want 2 kind of complete forwards that can play off of each other, and I think we're getting more of that with Venema and Rodriguez. The beginning of the end of Golavera will be then, too. I guess it'll be very hard for him to find his way into the team in that situation. Selly. Just looking at super aggressively average players. Okay. The scouting thing going. Well, he just signed a new deal. We don't want to waste his time. All right. Good stuff. I wish we could get him in now. I know giving Dietz and Pierre playing time is going to be good long term, but I liked having Bakogu there. We got rid of Bakogu because we thought we were going to get Nascimento. Haven't been on Twitch in a while. What's to save? We are playing as Floridsdorfer in Austria. We are in our 3rd season. We are 2nd in the top flight. We started in the 2nd division as a team that hadn't been in the top flight in forever, and we got promoted first season, which is really hard to do. Only 1 team. Only 1 team gets promoted for the 2nd flight, and we just had to battle our way into that only spot to get ourselves out. It's pretty wild. Yeah, we can do a Zealand news break. Hey! Does anybody have the tie? Thank you. We apologize for those audio issues. I'm your host, Zealand, here on Zealand News and the Zealand News Network. Let's take a look at AFCON and what's happened so far. The Africa Cup of Nations well underway. Algeria and Sierra Leone this morning. Tremendous intensity from the Sierra Leonese, who had not been in the top level of African competition in over 20 years, despite a near-run thing at World Cup qualification not too long ago. And they show up and hold Algeria, the reigning African champions, to a 0-0. Goodness me. What a performance from Sierra Leone. Nigeria and Egypt, the main attraction of the day. The second match has just come to a conclusion, and in a match that the winner will most likely fall in love with the top of the group and never leave it again, Kelechi Iheanacho scored in the 30th minute to give Nigeria a 1-0 win over the Pharaohs. Nigeria, in my opinion, the best overall team in Africa, very consistently, are at it again with the win in Cameroon. Sudan and Guinea-Bissau are underway. You might not know much about either of these teams, but Guinea-Bissau's got a few dudes, and the Sudanese, they don't. But right now, it's 0-0 in the 54th minute between Guinea-Bissau and Sudan. It's one of those matches where you figure one of those two teams has to win it in order to give themselves an opportunity. Very similar rundown to the Euros. You got to finish in the top two to qualify, but 66% of the third place teams will also go through, which is an opportunity for Sudan or Guinea-Bissau. The other matches from the last couple of days were as follows. So far, the round one matches have been Cameroon 2-1 over Burkina Faso. I watched the highlights of this one. Cameroon with 2 penalties to win their home opener against the Burkinabe. Cape Verde, a surprisingly decent team, with the win over a surprise entrant in Ethiopia 1-0. Ethiopia picked up an early red card, and Cape Verde notched the goal just before halftime. Yesterday, if you didn't keep track of the action, there were some certainly spicy matches. Senegal against Zimbabwe. Well, the Senegalese, despite being arguably the most talented team in Africa, needed a 97th minute penalty from Sadio Mane to get the 3 points against Zimbabwe and virtually clinch their appearance in the next round. Morocco and Ghana in a match between two teams that could conceivably win it. Ghana continues its poor form on the international stage, though, with Morocco cinching a 1-0 win. It needed an 83rd minute goal from Soufiane Boufal on the Moroccan side, a team that is not featuring Hakim Ziyech, who's had a falling out with his national team. Guinea and Malawi was the final match. They went right at each other. Guinea flamed out of World Cup qualifying spectacularly despite being a seeded team in that group. They have rebounded with a 1-0 win against Malawi. And Guinea is a nation that, most of us can't relate to this, is struggling with an internal civil war at the moment. So is Ethiopia, for the record. Silla scored in the 35th minute to give Guinea the 3 points. Naby Keita featuring in that team. Gabon and Comoros, a nation that you likely cannot find on a map. You likely can't find either of them on a map. The Gabonese, a team that certainly could threaten the latter stages of this competition if they get hot. They have a couple of really good players, obviously including Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, and Bou Penza scored in the 16th minute to give Gabon the lead. They would not relinquish it, and they won 1-0 against the island nation of Comoros, another surprise entrant in this tournament. I'm just checking here to make sure that Aubameyang is actually there, but it doesn't look like he has been brought into the Gabonese team, which is interesting. It changes the way that Gabon's going to approach this tournament for sure. He's got COVID. Thank you, chat. We've got it fresh off the press from the chat. Says that Aubameyang's got COVID. Well, he might be able to rejoin the team later in the tournament, but the fact that they were able to get 3 points without him is a very encouraging sign against a Comoros team that lined up with what I'm seeing here is essentially a back seven. Very bold from them. The names that I do recognize for Gabon, I am not seeing, because they also have that midfielder whose name starts with an L, who is a quality player, but it doesn't look like he is in the team either. So this is a Gabonese team of players that are less recognizable that's produced results. Looking forward In the Africa Cup of Nations, big old day tomorrow. Tunisia, Mali, Mauritania, Gambia, Equatorial Guinea trying to cause the upset against Ivory Coast. And we will have the updates on all the action right here on Zealand News. That's it for now, though. From the Africa Cup of Nations, the one match underway, still scoreless in the 58th minute between Sudan and Guinea-Bissau. Africa Cup of Nations. Lamena also tested positive. All right, so their best two players tested positive for COVID. Gabon won anyways. That's what you get. We'll see you next time on Zealand News. Man, I almost didn't get that done in time. That would have been awkward. I love the AFCON. 11th. Dang it. Southampton with actual matches. I suppose I was surprised that they popped up here. Al Ali, yeah, we'll barely lose any money playing them, and they're a good team. Want to come on up and play a friendly?
Babyface Dorf Sassin.
Absolutely. Matthew McConaughey, thanks for the 9 months. When does Serbia join the EU? Usually like 3 years in, but it varies. Berkelele, thank you for the 5 months. What's up? How you doing? Soren, thanks for the 2. Welcome back to the Hammers. All right. Wow, you are under contract for a millennia. I don't find that as interesting. Segundo Volante, you say. Let's do a recovery and a match review after Lokomotiv Moscow. AFCON live sports save watch along. Yeah, we will do that, I think, here soon. That'd be fun. Are you seriously not watching the MLS Super Draft? I can read about it. My defense is so leaky. Probably playing with your line too low. Hey, Murmo, thanks for continuing your gifted sub. Welcome to the Hammers long term. Got a 37-year-old out of Bayorta Viborg in the Danish Super League. He's already scored 8 and 9. You're living the dream. Nolan making positive development. That consistency, though. It really does hurt. It's not something that changes super fast. I mean, it'll change like 3 or 4 over the course of a career. And that's not fast. For those wondering, like the tests that we've done on those sorts of things, that is not fast. Something like determination you can literally get from 1 to 20 if you're hammering it in previous FMs anyways. I suppose I should make that. I should say that. So those tests weren't run on FM 22, but it usually doesn't change too much from year to year. When is the league back? February 18th. It's a super long winter break. It's good. Just focus on the transfer window. And we got a lot of our business done early. Now, we didn't get the guys that we wanted necessarily, but I think we got good guys. And I think we did do some healthy unloading. What I would classify as healthy unloading of players whose contracts were running out. We made some money from them and allowed us to free up the money to go out and get who I believe is going to be a very influential forward for us. Somebody with the tools and know-how to really make an impact. That sounds good. That's what we're putting that in the press release. Jimothy! Put that in the press release. Did you hear what I said? Please win. First time an Icelandic player gets picked in the first round of the Super Draft. Nice. When's the next network stream? 2 days from now. We're kicking it back up this Thursday. It's been long enough to try and get the Kim guy again. He already signed with West Brom, unfortunately. In training, I never do overall. It's actually pretty good for tactical familiarity. There we go. Controlled, measured victory against Legia Warsaw is what I want to see. It's what I want to see. You check if they lowered the buy now price. I suppose that's a good idea. Hello, my man. Buy now, 230. We're making progress. Still not going to get anywhere near where we need to get, which is 50,000. But maybe on deadline day, we'll take another peek. You know, maybe there's a buy now price that's available for us. Does anyone have a Fallen Giant idea for FM22? Honestly, creating real world Fallen Giants is really fun. In the save video I made, right, with one save for every country. With deer. The idea for England was simulate forward 5, 10, 15 years, create the database you want, then simulate forward and take over the team that has fallen the farthest from the Premier League. And I think that is just a tremendously entertaining idea that a lot of people wouldn't think of. What league are you playing? We're in Austria, my dude. In the Austrian league. Hey, Freddie, you're still bad in training. Your consistency is remarkable. If you could consistently be good, I'd be over the moon. Let me check my promises. Conte, don't care. Custodio, don't sell player, on it. Paul Nolan wants an increase in playing time, and so far we have delivered that increase in playing time. Look, the amount of turnover we've had in the squad, the fact that our team cohesion is above average is amazing. We have so many new faces around the team, and our team cohesion is just hanging on and 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 hanging on. I mean, our team cohesion is really hanging on right now. It's doing more than that. It's being good. Signing older players with great mental attributes just for mentoring worthwhile? Yeah, absolutely. Why? Because. All good with you? Yeah, I'm doing good. It's hanging on. Man, a lot of our end of contract guys. I suppose it's because our end of contract guys are better. No, God's power. What did they run it? Why? Why did I get stuck in this universe? Why can't I be in the one where they at least get different injuries? See, he who turned awkwardly, he twisted sharply. So supposedly, you know, maybe they stepped in a different ditch. This is the worst thing ever. This lost a starting center back and a key rotational midfielder. In one practice. In one match practice right there. Boom. Both of them. Yeah, the first 3 weeks of the injury, they won't be missing matches. The last week of the injury, they're not going to come back before we have to play actual league matches. Rostislav, thank you so much for the 5 months, my dude. I appreciate it. 6 months. All right. It's not somebody we can go after now, and honestly, he doesn't want to play for us right now, so there's that. Usu. See, that's somebody for the future. Okay. Kevin Friesenbichler. I love the name. You can tell he's Austrian before he walks in the room. I love that. Scouting in progress. Scouting in progress. Adaramane Mezziane. Okay. If he's somebody that you're throwing around after our recruitment meeting, shouldn't you have just recommended him in our recruitment meeting? I know that's an insane thing to suggest. Mad. Aware that we lost Bashiri through injury. Thanks for the reminder. Appreciate it. I don't think this guy's that good. My scouts do. So I'm intrigued, and I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, and we're going to give him a week's scouting. Pugliese. Why did I have you on my short list? I thought that was a mannequin. Didn't you? I thought that was a mannequin. It kind of freaked me out. I was like, oh, he's got a weird picture. No, that's an actual dude. He looks like he's in a wax museum. Yeah. Cicerone, thank you so much for the gifted sub. The D Limited. Cicerone, thank you for the gifted. Going out, trying to make somebody's day, giving them the bacon. Yeah, it's whew. Okay, Mario. No, it wasn't Mario. That was Gonzalo Baez. Conte facing uncertain future. Dude, will you shove it. Shut up. You've rejected 2 contract offers to other teams. I'm letting you leave. Shut up. I have had it up to here. I'm not really that frustrated because nothing's riding on it, but you are being annoying. I'd prefer that you stopped. Assuming we don't have the money to push for a big contract on Joshua Mejias, who is a good center back, but has always wanted significant money, and he can. He wants a lot less money than he used to. Something about being unemployed for 5 months really has inspired him to take less money. Daniel Beers, our backup center back. I've lost faith in my ability as a head coach. Why don't you ask the rest of the team instead of a guy that's played 1 time, rejected 2 contracts to leave, and just sits there collecting his incredibly small paycheck, complaining. Kareem. Who's the center back, right back cover with Bashiri out? Right back cover is Spear. Center back cover is, well, Spear. Little thin after selling 5. We did sell 5 players. We're fine. Nolan can play right back. Well, I was training Salazar. How far did he get? Oh, yeah, Salazar's got it. Dude, he's fine. Salazar's got it. Nolan can kind of play there. Salazar can kind of play there. But naturally, like with Bashiri out, we just bring Caleb Spear into the first team. And Daniel Beer is the backup center back then in that situation. Now, well, Ortiz starts. I didn't say Ian Ortiz because Ortiz starts. Ortiz starts. Yeah, we'll look for a steal. You know, somebody that we can pay 60, 70,000 to come in and be a center back for a little bit. Agostino Ladipo. Why do they like him so much? Like, what is the argument here? He's bad. I don't get it. I scouted him all the way because I was so confused as to why they were so in love with him. And he's just bad. Oh, he sees the field incredibly well. He can't hit the pass. Should have rejected that one outright. He's just not good. Hey Z, Mrs. is going live on TikTok. Do you mind if there's a little bit of your voice on in the background as I'm watching your stream on TV? No, but I mean, I don't want to anger her either. If she's got her thing going on, you know, you can mute up for a bit. Maybe grab some headphones. He can tell others where to pass. Hey, Venom is open over there. So I just sign him and put him on the bench and have him yell across the field. Upset with strength training. That's just preseason problems. Hey, Venema! Oliveira, over there! Go! Pass it! He's a good assistant manager. Yeah, we'll bring him in for the shouts. Petrovic try and develop his weaker foot. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to turn him into a dual-sided fullback. Sounds nice to me. Yeah, I want to do less strength training. I'm aware of their issues or alleged issues. Alleged issues. They're still treating Ian Ortiz as a freaking central midfielder. It cracks me up. They're like, he could be better than Elias Anderson. I'm like, I don't want him to be Elias Anderson. I want him to be the best right back he can be. Hey, we praised Jamal Blackman for his form a month after he was last played a match. 2 months. Almost. Definitely not Sebi. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Where do you see the Eredivisie in the next couple of years? It's been in the upward trajectory, especially this season. I think the best case scenario for the Eredivisie is getting somewhere like where Portugal is. It's still a feeder league to some extent, but you do need another club to rise up next to Ajax so that it's not just a one-team league. And I know Ajax wasn't top of the league, at least last time I looked. Schmid picks up a virus, and we are getting hit. We're getting hit. Here's the future after the Blockman. Honestly, I think we can ride with Blockman for a while. As a goalkeeper, I don't think we have to look beyond him. A lot of guys that aren't interested in being a part of our great club. That's concerning to me. Ooh, that guy. Ooh, looks pretty good. Just Charlie Musanda's really fast. I think I've scouted him before. Lukasevich started scouting a wall after the recruitment meeting. We've got another recommendation for you. Oh, thanks. Cool. Couple into contract guys need re-extending. All part of a day's work. Deadline day, we're looking for a center back. Never say never. That's what I'm saying. Never say never. We're closing in. Never say never. Team has no highly influential players despite very little turnover. Highly influential? You got to look for an old leader type. Somebody from that country. End of contract them in. Because that's a problem. Normally, leadership is something you can ignore. Having no highly influential players? Oh. That, ooh. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Already concluded 2 deals during this window. I'm gonna hit you with the no comment, my dude. Little no comment action. A challenge on deadline day. Fun. We could think loan, but we don't need to think loan. Once had 2 team leaders and no highlies. Honestly, that's fine. If you have, like, as long as you have 1 team leader, really, somebody for people to rally around. But you want to max it out. You can have max 3 team leaders. And if you've had very little turnover for a couple of seasons and you don't have 3 team leaders, then you need to pay attention to leadership. Did you sell Bumberger? Yeah, he wanted important player on his contract for next season, and we didn't want to give it to him. And so Bumberger and Puchiger are both out, which means we've gone from 5 center backs we trust to 3, and then 1 got hurt. So now we're on 2 with Beer, the young Australian who's not first team ready, as like the sub. If somebody gets hurt or something. Do you manage or watch your friendlies? No, I'll give a passing look to the stats and like who scored and possession and those sorts of things, but no, I don't. There's just so many variables. You'd have to really study what the quality of the team that you're playing against is, because even if you play against Liverpool, you could end up playing their U20s in a friendly, depending on when you're doing it. How's the American doing? Well, which one? We've got a couple. Now, I'm very happy that Owen Vanderhorst, not only does he join the team, but he joins the team in a time where he gets to meet everybody. He was on trial since December 9th. And so he's gonna, by the time we play a competitive match with Vanderhorst, even though he's a mid-season signing, he will have had over 2 months of time with the team, training with the team, gelling with the team. That's great. And getting those signings done early with our huge winter break gives these guys a real opportunity to meet everybody, learn the language pretty significantly, learn the tactics pretty significantly, play in a bunch of friendly matches. Don't forget Pablo. Yeah, we're gonna have to throw him we'll see if we can throw him a bone right at the end for something cheap. Louis Dolny. Why did I ever stop scouting that guy in the first place? Why are we doing that? Oh, I gave it to Santiago Alfaro. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Do we have a South America South? Yeah, we need a South America North. That's Santiago Alfaro. All right, scouting assignments, create assignment, potential ability, excellent. Transfer, region, South America North. Hell, finished. Doubt you'll finish that anytime soon, but Alfaro, go get him. It's because Alfaro was free, I guess, but I definitely denied that. I explicitly did not want to do that quick scout looking for inverted wingers, because what? We don't have any money. We have to sign players unconventionally. End of contract. Go identify all these guys. Oh, you can sign this guy. No, we can't. Oh, Brendan Aronson to Chelsea. Love that. Totally wouldn't love that in real life, but the fact that's going down in the game, love that. Take part in deadline, and woo! Here we are. An offer for Fabian Wilhelm, which frees up a little more wage for us. Love it. And now we continue and we check out what the agents have to offer. There's sufficient and appropriate interest. There will be some movement. That's the only guy we haven't been able to unload now that we've made the deal for the other guy. Even all of our youth players we wanted to sell, we've been able to get a deal for, except for Conte. Yes, he's headed for an exit. He's bad. We don't want him. He doesn't want to be here. What about an 80% loan? So we just don't have to pay this wage. And his contract to run out, and then that's it. Say no. What they're going to be like, oh, we'll pay 10% of his wage. Okay. I just feel like that voice that I just slipped into is very applicable for negotiating this loan. That's what they sound like. Right, Dragan Marchetta for a deal. Oh, I'd love to sell Dragan Marchetta. Can I? Scared at what Leipzig would do with that cash? Yeah, that's probably fair. No offers for Conte. Great. We are about to get 80 million emails. Oh, Caro. I suppose he's been on trial here forever. So Mike is fully scouted, and this dude fits. He speaks German, so the adaptability is not a big issue. He fits. He's also requested to leave, and we don't have the money to go make transfers like that right now, but he does fit. Deadline day. Agents. Central defenders, perhaps. No, none right now. Oh, I need to go look at Marchetta. See if we can offer him out. There could be like free hidden money there for us. Shishkin, no. There's Amstetten. No chance, right? There's no chance somebody shows up with money for him. Give me a second division regular starter full wage loan for Ilya Shishkin and I take it. But I don't think we got one. What unspecified? What would somebody bring? Marchetta's on loan because we had to loan him in the first transfer window. And we didn't want to pay his wage and we needed to move somebody. And his contract runs out at the end of the year, and so you can come in on an end of contract. But you can bait offers sometimes. I mean, that's all we've done in this transfer window is bait offers for people whose contracts were expiring. Come on. Don't glitch on me now. I just hit space. I wanted to go to the next inbox message. Hey, what's up, Rob Potatoes? Will a player negotiate a new contract with you even if you set them to leave on a free? Promised my striker I wouldn't let him leave on a free once his contract ended, and then triggered his one-year extension. It's my first season in the Bundesliga with Kaiserslautern. We're doing well, so is there a chance I can offer him a new contract later in the season? So a player negotiate a new contract with you even if you set them to leave on a free? No, because you set them for release, but it sounds like you promised you'd let him leave, and then you triggered his one-year extension. I mean, I probably just made him mad. But if you promise to let him leave, he's going to leave. Right? Because the only other thing is, you break the promise, which you can't do without his consent. Because you would need to negotiate a new contract to break the promise, right? He's gone. Dude, what is going on? Stop. I mean, I'm like afraid to hit the space bar to go to the next thing now. Yes, Wilhelm, gone. Hey, man, love you. Just learned your name a week ago. How do you feel this transfer window has set you up for the rest of the season? If we can show we managed to improve, then I think that's a job well done, especially considering we sold a lot of players. Let's go take a look, see if we can find a... well, I've got Marcos Hesp. He's not very good. So we might need to look for loans here. Yeah. Starting the Bundesliga. Fabian Angel. Bayern doesn't do a lot of loaning, I've noticed. Yeah. Dortmund, on the other hand, usually's got some guys. I guess I don't now. Well, Yasufa. Concerns over being replaced. What are they doing? Never remember what it is. What is Hertha Berlin? Some stupid like HSBC something. Hertha BSC. There we go.
Help. I think I've broken the game. I've not had money to buy a player, then let the board sign the player. Ever since then I cannot adjust my budgets, neither transfer and scouting nor transfer and wage. I'm stuck without wage but loads of transfer.
I've not had money to buy a player, then let the board sign the player. Ever since then, I cannot adjust my budgets. I mean, how long ago was this? Like 3 years ago or 3 months ago? If it's 3 months ago, it's because the board's been involved in it and they don't want to change it for a little while. If it's 3 years ago, your game's probably busted. It's not unheard of if you involve the board in your budget that they would lock it for a while. Or if the deal is still active, then obviously they don't want to do anything with it. Because you have to wait for the deal to complete before you can change it again. Should really just be on general info. Okay.
Let's go.
Nah. Dude looked explosive, though. Werder Bremen. You're thinking, why am I looking in the Bundesliga? Because they speak German, which is important because they don't have time. If they're lone guys, I guess we'll look at Salzburg too. If they're lone guys, then they're not going to have a lot of time to adjust, so they need to be on their game. Let's get back to general info. A couple of center backs here. Konstantin Gerthig. Not great. Mark Gavorgnian, who's the left back. Not the other center back. And then Lucho's on international duty with the Colombian youth teams. He looks okay. What do they want? Squad player locking all of this. Okay, yeah. Free loan for Lucho just to get into the team and have another center back for the rest of the season works for me. Dario Bielic, just to get another right back out there. Hi, Dario. Regular starter is going to be a little tough for me to guarantee. How about impact sub? And we just lock all of this and yep, cool. All right, Dario Bielic and Lucho. We're rating Salzburg's B team down on the second flight. We're there. Nizako, thank you for the 9 months. Yeah, the Lucho offer's accepted. Now Lucho has to accept the offer. The two-step process. Caro's done the deal. Honestly, happy for him. God, he's taking no money. That is incredible. We actually would have been able to afford him. I'm asleep at the wheel here. We would have been able to afford him. He took that small amount of money. This dude technically plays center back, but he's also 5'9". Mahias, on the other hand, wants 200,000. Carl was a little old, but he could have done the job. But a free loan is not a bad get either. I think Lucho's at least decent. The other guy, I've got no idea. He's just a right back, just in case. Pablo Ruiz finally found a team that gave him enough of a contract that he liked. Well, now Juventus, done deal, 38 million. Brendan Aronson to Juventus. And that gives them a bit of a war chest, which is concerning for us. See, I literally hit remove in the bottom right corner last time. You have to right click them and remove them, or else they are not removed from your shortlist. And Amstetten have signed him. Let me see if I can move him now. I can't recall him from loan, so he's just going to stay on. Okay. So if he's on loan, then I can't go back to them and be like, hey, you want to buy him now for 50,000? Hey.
How do you lock in free loans like that? I can never get a free loan. It's usually minimum 50% of their salary or it's a no-go. It's frustrating. What am I doing wrong?
Deadline day. Think about you, right? This is where the game is very good. Think about you. All right? Picture you. You and all your coolness, all your swag. They're mad that we wasted a loan spot on a player they don't think is good enough. Well, you know what? I needed somebody that can play right back in the 1 or 2 games. We're going to need somebody to play right back, okay? And so we got them. That's not going to work, is it? When you are trying to loan somebody, and you've been trying to loan them the whole transfer window, and you get to deadline day, and this is somebody that you want to loan out for their development, not for financial reasons, but for their development. So young guys. You get to deadline day and somebody comes to you and says, hey, I'll take him. You know, they'll play a little bit here. You're a lot more likely to say yes. But like, you'll get those free loans on deadline day because you are taking advantage of teams that are desperate to get rid of players for a little bit of playing time. That's what you're taking advantage of. What it doesn't allow you the opportunity to do is go after players that like you really, really want on loan. You know, that's different. Right? It's not what we're doing. We're going after players like we get to the end of the transfer window and we go, we have one or two holes in our team that we don't have covered. But, you know, Till Sissoko from Olympique Marseille can cover that. And see, they still won some money, so it's not like foolproof. But obviously at Salzburg on their B team, they're like, we want to move these guys. And I'm sitting here like, all right, I've got you, fam. I said it just like that. And they were like, interesting. Please be a right back. He's 20 years old and he has got a burst. We're talking free? No, they want 90%. Okay, players. Pirvosic. Wow. It's probably a financial loan though. It's not a big wage. Yeah, well, they want most of it. My Lille team. I recognize some of the names. Just looking for another right back because I know that guy's not good enough. This guy can do it. Milian Manuf. It's definitely better. Wow, look at that versatility. See, he's super cheap. He's just still too expensive for us to be able to afford, which is hilarious. But he is super cheap, so credit to him for being cheap. Just wanted 81,000 a year to have that guy loaned in. Oh, Akmendozic's already out. Oh, they went for Anel. Somebody always signs that guy. Anel Akmendozic. Hey, I want... Oh, shoot. Nice clicking. Where did the guy go? There he is. Oh, dude, it's Grabovnik. Oh, my... No way. There is no way. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. That guy is good. He's been in Wonderkid videos before. Mikhail Grabovnik. Can play like 85 positions, too. He's a unique dynamo. There's another one. Bilal Hussein. I recognize that name. 23 years old. I doubt it. He's a little too good to be on the free transfer market. And he has... Oh, they also have Willie at Swedberg. Oh. And Swedberg's available for loan. Dang it. I don't think we're going to get another right back. We're just not. I need to check all players because those clubs, their B teams are not going to have good enough players. See, Salzburg's B team's in the Austrian second division, so they had a chance to have players that were good enough to be backups for us. Most leagues, that's not the case. How did you get him in? He's in the country illegally. His contract is too low. It has to be 41 and a half. This man is in the country illegally. The Austrian work permit is $41,500 US a year.
Ref.
He can't get a work permit in the country he's currently in. That was perfect. That was the guy. We needed him so much more than the right back. And he's perfect. He's a darn decent center back to help cover. And here he is not. That is unfortunate. Oh, where else can we go? 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 Colonel League's always looking to offload somebody. They've got the U23s teams. Here we'll do all players. There's one. Callum Doyle's already out. Brody Hughes. God, he's bad. Wow, he's terrible. Billy Gee. Nope. No chance.
Did you know professional football players sometimes fake an injury to get time off over the holidays? That's how I celebrated New Year's Eve with some champagne.
With some champagne. Oh, Ted and Mingy. He's good. And he's also getting paid a lot. It was a joke. The pain was a sham. That's why I celebrated New Year's with some champagne. A- for me, really. I'm just in the middle of some deep thought here. So we got Hayden Mengi, and he started for us for the rest of the season. And we paid $750,000 for those 6 months, which is the exact amount of money. Yeah, let me bring you over here. This is the exact amount of money that we got from the Jerry and Bakogu transfer out, give or take $10,000. We would be loaning in a player who is far too good to be in Austria for 6 months.
Teden carrying my 1860 team in the Bundes our third season in. Dude is nuts.
Is he interested? Probably not. Could we afford it? Probably not. Oh, he's not interested. Okay, we can see that. Never mind. Shut me up now. Please. That's an interesting philosophical question. It would be the biggest transfer in club history. A 6-month loan fee for one guy. But that one guy would make a huge impact in the game. This guy good? Nope. Well, we don't really know. So, free? We can get Neymar Solomon if we wanted. And then the other one is a Liam Robinson who's got people interested in him, which makes him probably good. Well, here's our shot. Can't get the work permit, likely. We'll see. I mean, his contract is big enough to get a work permit, right? Yeah. We're just not paying any of it. So I'm interested to see what effect that has. That dude's on a whole other level contract-wise. And we can just bring this guy in. Sign up 4 loans, if I remember correctly. Should probably check. Then we get this guy. We just take another shot at a right back and just be like, hey, maybe you're good enough. So I don't have time to scout him. We know that. So checking the loan rules here. Six. Oh, we got plenty of room. We're just, we're just peeking around. We're just taking a look. Here or there, maybe here, right? Literally just taking flyers in the dark to try and land somebody that's going to be able to help us depth-wise. It could work. So the guy's an 11K. Well, he's definitely going to get bounced. And another one bites the dust. It's fine. Can you offer them trials? Not on deadline day. Won't really do anything for us. They need time when they're on trial to actually see how good they are. Mejia on a Bruno Piri type contract. We don't need a starter. That's the thing. We don't need a starting center back. We need cover. Which is different than the Bruno Piri situation where you can't meet his top wage demand, but you come in and you give him every bonus imaginable so you can get like a good season and a half with him on the team. Yeah, Solomon, there's a rejection. The other guy looks like it might go through though. I don't know who that guy is. He just asked me, are you interested in signing somebody? I have no idea who that guy is. Alessio Zurban's done a deal. A lot of our guys are moving on deadline day. I like Zurban. He was a high potential guy. We're on the work permit for Liam Robinson, who's the guy we really wanted, the right back we didn't really need. Good, very early morning, Z. Good morning to you. Dang it. So we have to pay like some of his wage then, which we can't. That's fun. I too enjoy pain. Shishkin, regular starter for 40% of wages. Then they're offering up a fee, which is, I mean, just give me more wage. Like, what's the, why are you going to make me get out a calculator? So he gets paid, let's just round that to 1,400 times 0.4. So 560 plus 350. 910 a month out of 1,400. We're talking about like 60% ish of his wage. I think both of them gave me the exact same offer. Except Horn one attacking midfielder. I mean, honestly, I'll take both. Shishkin, just pick where you want to go. 20%. That's what we're going to end up getting. Get him out of the locker room, though. We'll take that. Out of the locker room. We will take it to get him out of the locker room. And technically, it's going to save us a couple $1,000, so. Cedric Touche. It's definitely good. It's also under a bid from another team already. Which you could reject. Never use that to dissuade your scouting as it is. Honestly, players reject a lot of offers that they have to deal with at various points. Why is this guy previously scouted and I didn't have him on my short list? Recommend Panico to me one more time. I sold him for $1 million. What am I going to sign him back for free and then do it again? In my opinion, Zila could be both 20 and 40. Fair enough. Desolate Creator, thank you so much for the Prime. Centrifuge, thank you so much for the 8 months with the Prime. And we just spent $10 to Jeff Bezos money, so high fives all around. Woo! Great job, everybody.
Here to spend Jeff Bezos's money.
Damn straight. Yes, every previously scouted player since the beginning of time is now on the loan list. I'm aware of that. Almeida doesn't like big matches, and that's enough for me. $100% on deadline day? Are you okay? You want 100% of the wage on deadline day? Do you even know the rules? Clearly not. Previously scouted. I'm actively scouting that guy. There's nothing previously scouted about him. Definitely not interested. All right. Should be the last scouting report that we have that we go through on the deadline day, at least. How old do you guys think I am? Put your guess in the chat. If you actually know, don't. We're playing a game. How old do you think I am, right? Because we all know you can type in the exclamation point age command and it'll tell you. I did just shave the beard. Exposing myself under the actual threshold, I think. Great opportunity for you to showcase your skills, Home Slice. Got a lot of kind of late 20s. Ready? I am 26 years old. 26 years old. Well guessed. I saw there were a good number of people that hit it. I'm 26. I turned 26 a week ago. I'm pleased that Salzburg agreed to send that awful right back here. We had no idea how bad he was, but you know, we're pleased that he's here. Or something. Did I answer that question right? Wow, a boomer. Definitely a millennial. So I'm not a zoomer, you know, be careful out there. No, I loaned my other goalkeeper. Joseph Croston might actually get a game here or there if I'm feeling comfortable with our team because he's got a bright future as a goalkeeper. I'm almost 27 and you look older than me. I have always looked old. Wait until when I have the beard on, everybody thinks I'm 35. I do. My hair is about as long as it's ever been in my life, too. And it is all over the place and it is wild. Ooh, fun game. Well, we cannot have that happen. For any extended period of time, we cannot lose the left back. Yeah, we're not messing with Stefan Staudinger. He is our deep cover goalkeeper. And he adds no value in the transfer market, so there's no reason to move on from him. A lot of people cinching those new deals. Off the end of contract shortlist. All right, Ilya. This is, I actually mean this. It's the best way for you to get playing time you need, Ilya Shishkin. You're going to get playing time, and you're in one of the positions where we are overcrowded. And so, you go make, go do your thing. Are we still waiting on that? No, he got bounced. Okay. So we just don't have another center back, which means we are just riding the Daniel Beer train all day long. This is gonna be sad. Guess they're already in Austria, Zealand. They can play for you right now if you want. Doesn't that look fun? This guy's not bad. I mean, he's bad, but he's not, like, shocking. Problem is he's a right back. Whoa. I didn't know somebody could be that bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, he is bad. The teamwork kills at 1-5. That's fine. There will be better options, clearly. There was a player on Salzburg that we just didn't see last time, obviously. Konstantin Gertig. See, he looks fine. Gonna get that work permit though, I think. In Germany, you had one guy alone, 18 jumping reach. We did not. They wanted money. Actual, real money. That's our greatest enemy of all. You go to the director of football and ask for a recommendation. We could. Suggested transfer targets for a loan for center back. No players have been found. That's... This dude had 3 caps for Sweden, and he's just over here not under contract, and I just found out about him because I asked for free transfers. Cool. Cool. Really wish I knew about that guy a month ago. We have no idea if he's actually good or not, but you could have an iconic voice. You're telling me I don't now? I'm insulted. I'm gonna go get this other lone guy. That's who we need. Konstantin Gertig is our deep cover center back with beer. This didn't cost us anything. I got him in the right back. Might as well ask for all positions free transfer. Yeah, just well, you can just click every position, I think. Yeah, I understand not being happy with that, but at the same time, we just needed another guy that could play center back that wasn't an actual problem. Like he can play center back. He's not great at it, but he is athletic, and he's not terrible. And that's all we needed. We needed one more body for free that was athletic and not terrible. All right. Job done. Job done. Easy. We had a feel for it the whole time. What, did the other guy not accept our trial offer? Well, now I'm insulted. Where'd he go? Why do you keep pulling out other ones that are not bad? Where do these guys keep coming from? Are you not from New Zealand? No, I am American. His name is Daggerstall, and we accept it, and I just accepted it mindlessly while I wasn't paying attention. The trial of Daggerstall. All right, bring those guys in and get the team ready to go. Okay, we will unveil everybody and Daria Bjelic, Konstantin Gertig, Owen Vanderhorst, and Luka Petrovic get registered for the league. Yeah, transfer roundup. Here's what happened in the January transfer window. We signed Gertig and Bjelic as deep cover players on loan for free. We signed Luka Petrovic, an 18-year-old Canadian left back he's got a long way to go. His setup's training now. He just came in, late signing in the window, but he is somebody that we believe could end up being worth it. And I think if we look at his value already, a little lower than I would have hoped. And of course, we signed the mighty Owen Vanderhorst, who is immediately just a brilliant player. Mentally, he is a brilliant player. And just overall, he is a brilliant player. I am in love with him passionately. And I believe that he will lead us single-handedly to glorious things. Sales, Prisa Kene is out for $30,000. Jerry Mbakogu out for $750,000, which is a coup. His contract was expiring. Slavija Radovic out for $45,000, but we're covering $59,000 of his wage, which was $153,000, so we saved some money there. David Bumberger, $190,000 out to Mechelen. We loaned out Petr Ivanov for the remainder of his contract, our third-string goalkeeper. Markanovic, the youth team player, for $42,000. Polic, the youth team player, for $10,000. Puchiger out for $5,000 to Thun. Fabian Wilhelm for $15.75, another youth player. Then we loaned out Kareem Conte to save on the money. And we loaned out Ilya Shishkin to allow for some development on his part because he didn't get much time. Right, you cannot see the values. I'm going to put myself over here so that you can now take those in. That is actually what happened. Yeah, we got rid of Conte. It is not for... we're not covering all of his wage. We're covering like 30% of his wage, but it's fine. It's fine. 2026 World Cup's crazy with 48 countries. I think it's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to it in real life, too. So those are all the deals. Okay, guys. We had a beefy day of transfers. We missed. We missed on a couple of guys that we wanted. And that happens. But we are through the transfer deadline day, and we will be picking up tomorrow in stride. In stride. Into the back half of the season, which is going to be really intense. We're gonna need to bring our mental A game. So if you've not stuck around to the end of a stream before, we do a raid every end of the stream, and what that is we all parachute into somebody else's stream, and we're generally looking for somebody to try and go kind of make their day, right? Somebody who's just starting their streaming journey, and we drop in, try and make their day. Hey, how's your save doing? And it's usually a very fun experience. And so what we do for that is we get a copy pasta together. So let's do that now. Decide what copy pasta we want. I don't know.
Yo Zed, I ruptured my Achilles 1 week before Christmas and am therefore jumping around on crutches right now. To make matters worse, I tested positive for COVID today. Just wanna say thanks for providing entertainment and up the dorfers.
Peckish, I appreciate that. I am so sorry you're in that situation, but I can tell you we'll be back tomorrow doing the same thing.
Monobrow for Luca, I can grow one and send you the pic. However, you will have to explain to my girlfriend what happened.
I honestly, as we get our copy pasta together here. You trying to bribe me by growing your own unibrow to change Luca's face? We'll get it changed soon. We'll do it at the beginning of the stream tomorrow if I don't remember to do it outside of the stream. Okay, we got to decide who we're rating though. Thank you, Gianni, for the 5. What about this dude? Oh, you already rated. Generally try and only raid people once, or if there's somebody out there that we haven't raided before, that's where we're gonna try and go. Like this dude. Journeyman Copa Libertadores semi-final and more season 2 with Independiente. Now that sounds fun. Little South American management for your trouble. Let's lock and load. Let's get the lads ready to parachute in. Copa Libertadores semi-final, some high pressure matches. Oh, always lovely. Always lovely. Are you guys ready? I think I got it all set up. Just make it looked weird on my end for a second. We're raiding over. I will see you tomorrow. Video coming out tomorrow morning as well. I think it's going to be cool. I honestly kind of love these types of streams. A little more chill, not the ups. You don't have as many aggressive ups and downs as when we're playing matches. It's really just seeing the future of the team. So I appreciate everybody that subscribed, everybody that was part of the stream today. Kieran Deere, Peckish, thank you so much for the subs. Kieran Deere with the 14. I was like, man, it's a lot. Nizako, thank you so much for the 9. Desolate Creator, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Centrifuge, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you to everybody that has the bacon. You're what motivates me to keep shaving my face every morning. Even though I'm sure some of you don't want me to do that. Anyways, tomorrow, see you there. The beard will never return. Unless it does. It might. It's possible. All right, guys. Word of the day. Make sure we haven't weirded this guy out.
What the fuck is happening right now? What is going on? I like big bids, I'm not gonna lie. What is going on right now?
Come on, use your brain. I don't think you knew what a raid was. Anyways, goodness me, word of the day. Obtuse. Obtuse. It's an angle that is over 90 degrees, but it can also be used here. Let me look this up. I've heard other people use it in different ways. Yeah, annoyingly insensitive or slow to understand. Like they don't have a sharp understanding. So it's obtuse is an angle it's over 90 degrees. So like in a triangle, you have a right angle, it's 90 degrees, and obtuse is more than that. So obtuse is also, he wondered if the doctor was being deliberately obtuse, was being slow, you know, like not sharp mentally. It's a great word. Don't use it as like an insult, but you know, man, were you being obtuse right now? You drop that, everybody's going to be baffled. I'll see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.